I don't know if this works or not. Might check. Okay. Cam check. I feel like I'm out of breath. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let's move this real quick. All right, there we go. All right, man. I gotta get my sleep schedule back, man. This is not good. I've always been like one to start like maybe 5 hours earlier than this, but I don't really go to bed until like 4 or 5 in the afternoon, man, because I be up all night. So, and yeah, at some point we'll get there. Nutty Buddy, what's going on? Remy, what's happening? So is Rapid Fire or Barrage best right now? I mean, you got 4 top builds, S tier builds. Rapid Fire, well, Andy's Barrage, Rapid Fire, Barrage, Pen Shot. Barrage is interesting because at least combo point Barrage, because you have to know how to really use the totem right, like correctly. So once you figure that out, Barrage actually feels really good. But until then, if it feels kind of like, I won't say lacking, but it just doesn't feel as good. Anyways, who was asking something? Sorry, it seems to be dependent on clear a single target. So it'd be interesting to see. Precision is pretty much set in stone. So for combo point Barrage, yes, precision. There is no alternative there. However, you know, you got Andy's Barrage, right? But I really hate. I say hate. I dislike the idea of like saying Andy's Barrage or Andy's Barrage per se, because Barrage doesn't really do any damage in the Andy's like version, right? Like it's the skill that procs Andy's a lot, right? So it's kind of like the anchor to make the poison damage deal a lot of damage, right? But Barrage doesn't do any damage itself at all in that particular spec, right? So like it's a maybe that's my issue, totem use, because my single target with Barrage is just terrible. You should have been here last night, man. We totally had a blast with my Barrage testing a little bit. And once I figured out how to use a totem, man, it was like night and day difference, man. What you really got to do, man, is legit. Yeah. It's not even just watching the VOD, Nosu. Actually, let me help you out. I think I made a clip of it for someone else in the Rogue Discord. Let me see. Rogue Maxroll Discord. I'll just post that here. Copy link. Yeah, so I don't want you to have to go through the entire VOD, but we had a great time though. We had a really good time. So check that out. I clipped it. It's like a 10-minute watch. When you start to see what I'm doing, it starts to make more sense. But without it, your single target damage is crap. So you have to literally just shotgun a totem all the time. And when you do that, hold on. Totemic intimacy required. I like that. I need a good name for that when I make the Barrage video guide. Will Heartseeker be great again? So Heartseeker, I'm gonna probably sometime next week. Like Monday or something like that. I'm gonna put together Heartseeker and like see what I can do with it. It's not it's not gonna relive the S tier glory days, but I mean, I don't think it's a bad build right now. Whatever's clever, what's going on, man? Is that Is that you just now from Discord? So on a Lucian's helm, you got two choices. You got max health and cooldown reduction. Either one of those is good. Cooldown reduction is really good in the sense of like being able to, you know, keep up your imbuement charges and, you know, be able to dash a little bit more, be able to put down your totem more often. So like greater affix, masterwork, your cooldown reduction is, in my opinion, I think is the better stat. However, maximum health gives you more health and also more barrier for your second win. So I'm kind of like, I'm torn between the two, but I do think cooldown is more important if you're not dying. But yeah, Chibarik victimized this bug. Yes. So you did hear that right. That's a little too thick though. Like, I like the look we had. I know we spent time on this on stream, but like, I think the flaming shoulders might be just a little too much for me. So I think we might have to pivot a little bit on at least the chest part of it. But I do think the rest of the outfit is pretty nice. Season of the Construct. Season of the Construct. See, this is usually the chest I rock with. Usually, I kind of like that though. I kind of like the more subtle look ish. Yeah, that's too much. Season of the Malignant. I actually don't dislike this either. I don't think I ever looked at this before. Right next to Ash Knight, really? I actually kind of like the claw. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, I tried the Barrage gun. It feels clunky to use. Is it because of combo points by chance, or also if you want, scroll up, Masbara, scroll up in the chat, and there's a link that I sent with the Twitch videos or whatever, Barrage Totem explanation and T7 boss fight. You should totally check that out and make sure that you're doing that. And how you guys, you list stats next to your helmet, for example, doesn't mean the first stat is the most important and the last is the least. So in most, like in the guides, if it's a helmet slot, it's probably a unique, and therefore it always rolls those 4 stats no matter what. So like I might not have these stats in like 1, 2, 3, 4 priority orders in terms for the unique, because it always rolls those 4 stats no matter what. So like there is no such thing as a most important stat when they're all 4 roll on it, in a sense. When it's a unique, that is. Nick, what's going on? I play hardcore. I've been doing pit 41 and my damage is fine, but I haven't found a usable Dark Shroud chest yet. I'm 96 Should I wait and go up? I don't want to get clapped. Yeah, I would wait, to be honest, because the boss damage in pits is unpredictable, and I don't want you to lose your character. If you found a Shroud of Kondaris though, like a Shroud chest with the Dark Shroud ranks on it, the unique, I would use that in the meantime to get some Dark Shroud ranks. What mythic unique should you craft for your first unique? It depends on the build you're playing. Like, it's completely dependent on the build you're playing. Most builds, I would say Tyrio's Might first, because that's such a big you know, I actually kind of like this. What look is this? Oh, that is Inferno Hordes, actually. What? I mean, that's kind of clean. I might need some different gloves though, but that's kind of clean. I don't know if I should do the tan look, or should I do the silver look? I'm sorry guys, this is really important theory crafting here, okay? This is very important. You guys don't know transmog is the true end game, okay? So Hanzo Rogue skin. Because I mean, like this fits more of an archer, right? Because I mean, technically speaking, I am, you know, playing a bow or whatever. So, but I guess I don't know about the color though. Like, should it be that or should it be silver? You going for Barrage build? Okay. Tyrio's Might first. Let's do the brown. I like the brown because of the hat. I definitely need to change the gloves out though. You're welcome, Nick. Like, I want some flare in the gloves, but I don't want like, yo, these gloves. What are these? Awoken Adamant Talons? Yo, this makes me feel like I got some superpowers or something. I'm kind of cool with the fire too, man. That's kind of cool. I don't know, chat. What y'all thinking? Should I be more like subtle with the gloves, or should I go like Hulk? Still have the stones? I do. Like, I do want some flare in the hands though. Like, I do want to feel like, you know, you look like you're looking at me and you're just like, yeah, don't fuck with that guy. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of have to have that. You're gonna have to have that look. No, I mean, your Barrage guy, for example, you have Helm, Dexterity, Maximum Life, All Resistance. Okay, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. Foodie. Yeah. So when it comes to legendary affixes, yes, the first status is the most important. I'm sorry. Food enjoy. My bad. I thought you were talking about the uniques. You're running Cold Clip and Shard. Can't decide smiting versus exploiters. Smiting versus exploiters. I don't know. Good question. I kind of like these gloves. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it's a bit much, but I really like the gloves. All right, now we gotta change the boost to be a little more, less, in your face, I guess. Looking good. Yeah, we trying to get a little more subtle look, I guess. I do like the little flaming gloves though. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, the cunning stratagem. What are the non-damage effects? Doesn't combo points just add damage? Nope. So if you look at the skill, right? When you look at, so hover over pen shot, for example. Like go to your skill tree, hover over pen shot. Among Men, appreciate the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, man. When you hover over pen shot while you have combo points selected, what does it say? It gives you how much damage it does per combo point, right? And then what else does it give you? It gives you lucky hit chance, right? It gives you a secondary effect. That secondary effect is what the cunning stratagem node is. Boost it. So on every one of the skills has a secondary effect. Rapid fire gives more arrows. Barrage gives more arrows, right? It starts with 5 arrows, and then it gives you 6 with 1 combo point, 7 with 2 combo points, 8 with 3 combo points, right? And also a little bit more damage. Okay, so using Barrage, it will add arrows. Yes, it will. 33% more arrows, which is technically 2 more arrows, meaning that you gain about 20% more damage with the Cunning Stratagem node. Let's see. I mean, I kind of do want some flare. Like, I kind of want some flare on my Air Force ones down here, though. And I can't think of anything though. Like, they're all kind of like. I guess this matches though. That's kind of clean. Well, let's see what it looks like in silver. Yeah, that's too bright. All right. So we have to change the bow now that we got a different color now. All right. Okay. All right. You dropped the combination with 4GA and I'm selling it 10 bill for you. Yeah. About that. My 200 mil gold is not gonna be able to handle that, sir. So, but have fun. Have fun getting your Lamborghini for that combination dagger though. Good find. I got some good choices actually for bows, considering now I got a change of outfit that actually matches. That first bow looks pretty hyped though, but this one actually has some visual effects on it though. I don't know, but this one right here look like a true ranger. Just like I'm gonna fuck you up with this, man. Look at this bow. That bow is serious. So was this one? This was kind of nice. Moonshot bow. This is a simple look though. I think this one. What you guys think? This one's serious. So is this Gounder ring really rare? It is. I found only one usable one. I think I found like maybe 2, like 3 maybe at the time frame that I've been playing. I gotta get back my sword transmogs. Kind of wish Mippy was still here. I know he's gone. Kind of like that blade. I think it was this one. Then offhand. Probably the card. I think. Gotta get the colors right. Yeah, there we go. There you go. More subdued look. That worked. All right. Looking good. The Django. Yeah, exactly. That's the look I was going for. It's exactly the look I was going for. Does Andorra's Poison Nova skill offer crit damage at all? Nope. Which passive specialization is good for frozen pin shot? At the moment, you can really only do pin shot with precision, but you can kind of do it with damage per combo point as well, honestly. And then probably do something like poison, like a poison pin shot sort of thing. You can do that too. But I would probably say precision combo points if I had like to be honest. There's a cool looking magic rare sword that we can't get transmog for some really? Just for some reason always makes you sad when I use it out without aspects. Oh. Okay. I just realized today that my creeping death was only at 56x instead of 80. Oof. For Barrage build Tyrios or Starless, both. You want both, but go for Tyrios Might first. I saw Steph though. I've read about it. I didn't get a chance to watch anything. Finish my Lightning Spirit Orb build. Why don't you have the WoW Collection outfit for Rogue? I don't know actually. Is it in the shop? Like people talk about it, but I haven't like actually like looked at it. Where is it? Can this build sober Uber Delirium? Like it's like 40 builds that can do it. And since Rapid Fire is S tier, Rapid Fire is probably one of the best, if not the best, rogue build to kill bosses, like as a boss kill. But that's Rapid Fire's job usually anyways, a single target, so. I keep passing it. Oh, this. Oh. Oh, this is Sylvanas. Yo, okay. Yeah, that's Sylvanas. This is the Sylvanas transmog, basically. I mean, that is kind of cool. And I got the plat to do it. Wait, can I change the color of this? Or is it always like, is it just purple by default? Like, can you change the color of these? What you laughing at? What'd I do? The effect is always, okay, so the effect is always purple, but the outfit can be a different color, right? But wait, where does the VFX come from? Is it from like the chest piece, or is it do I have to wear the whole thing to get the aura, or can I just get the aura? Oh, it's not okay, so it's on a chest piece. So as long as I wear the chest piece, I get the aura. You said Barrage needs Endario for endgame boss. Nothing. No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. No. You can, as long as you have good totem placement. On combo point Barrage, you can literally like kill bosses pretty quickly. I mean, it's not as good as like Rapid Fire, but like you're not struggling either. I thought the same thing too, Panda, until I tried it yesterday. On stream, I was melting T7 bosses like it was nothing, with combo point Barrage. Not that T7 is like a huge standard or like that, but like given the fact that like that's kind of where most people would end up farming stuff for, then that's an important milestone for a build to be able to kill. The gloves have it too, but it's a smaller effect. So I should just get it, right? I should just go and get it, right? Let's just go and get it.
It calls to you.
Can you do Torment Doro Barrage? So if I just you can. Is it definitely not a group carry? So I mean, I honestly, I mean, if you're geared out on your Barrage Rogue, you can certainly carry people in group with Barrage Totem. The hard part, though, Nosu, is placing the totem correctly. Just keep in mind, Durio moves a lot. For instance, like Andario will be easier, but Durio moves a lot. So you gotta just think about the fact that, like, do you have enough cooldown reduction? Do you have or cooldown reduction? Or you having the smoke grenade cooldown reduction? Those kind of things. Like, if you're wearing a crown, which in this case you probably should, do you have GA on your cooldown? You know, on the crown. So like, I would say if you want to carry in groups with Barrage, it's going to require more from you. But like, just to put it out there, Rapid Fire is going to be the best at that job. So you're never gonna get it as good as Barrage, or sorry, Rapid Fire. You're just not. But that's okay though. I mean, that's Rapid Fire's job. It's supposed to do that. I do want to keep my current look for now, which I don't remember. Oh, there it is. My Django look. My Django look. Django with the bow. There it is. All right, you're good. Could I showcase the Durio kill? Like on Rapid Fire or on Barrage? I'll put it this way. The T7 bosses are harder to kill than Durio. So like, you can kind of take a look at the clip up there. Like Torment bosses are actually less HP than like Infernal Horror bosses on like T7. And I don't think I have any Durio mats, to be honest with you. So, I have no mats for Durio. But later on, when I do some Uber carries, if someone wants me to carry them in the groups, and we do Durio, then you can kind of, you know, see that. Do we help with carries? Well, that doesn't help the cause of people wanting to see me like blow up Durio on Rapid Fire, right? If someone's helping me do it, someone's also dealing damage, then is it just me doing it, or is it like me getting help? Because then I'm gonna get questions. Oh, well, the other person, you know, also had damage from your party. I wanna see you blow them up, right? Which is a fair assessment, right? Okay, I gotta get rid of some of these weapons, man. I'm sitting there holding on to weapons and stuff, and like, I'm out of room. I guess I need to start getting rid of like GA stuff or non-GA stuff. Yeah, all this non-GA gear can kind of go. I'm doing me. I'm doing me. Knife right now, man, and this is what I'm gonna do till it's over. Till it's over. But it's far from over. All these can go away. Salvage. Alright, so I guess what are we gonna do first?
That can't be salvaged.
I guess we can do some Inferno Hordes. I kind of put together a glassier, more DPS version. We'll do some mass and like remaster. I gotta get my Rapid Fire finalized for the video guide, by the way. So that's what the idea is tonight. Lovely Maxroll Bills question: how long do I stay in 11 Barrage before switching to end game? I guess honestly, like I guess usually World Tier 3 is usually the spot to do that. But I mean, I guess whenever you, that's actually a really good question, honestly. I'm surprised I don't really get that question more often. Early, really. I mean, I guess, yeah, once you do the capstone and you're into World 3, Tier 3, where you can actually get legendaries and things, that's kind of when you start to switch over. I love Outcast, y'all. Is there anything special positioning wise when it comes to dropping under Armor Crest Totem? You should drop it behind your target. You should drop it wherever you can stand still and blast the totem. So you actually want to gather enemies a bit, like run around, kind of poke at them, you know, put your cow traps down, drop the totem in the middle of your cow traps as they're following you, and just blast the totem. Is Mippy's any good build good at clearing single target? Yes, it is. Very good. Andy's is probably the strongest rogue build overall. It is also the hardest to gear for, but it is like once min max, it is extremely strong. Rapid fire is very close to, but it's just a whole different play style. Like Andy's is more of a overtime. I'm going to like deal ridiculous poison damage, you know, build like 1 build, 2 build, you know, maxed out 5 build, you know, poison ticks or whatever. But rapid fire will sit there and just nuke for billions per volley. So it's kind of a, you think about how do you want to do your damage? Do you want to do it all at once, or do you want to do it over time? Also, do you like combo points or do you like spam? That's the other thing too. I drop a Shaco with a GA on cooldown. Should I keep it or use a Nameless on Rapid Fire Rogue? Nameless will still be more damage, but Shaco will feel a lot better to use. That's gonna be your choice. When he's finalizing right now. Well, see, the thing is, when you make videos, especially, you know, people tend to really judge every nook and cranny of what you're putting out on a video. So, like, I'm not saying that I need my gear to be perfectly min-max, but I do need to showcase something strong to make the point of people wanting to play something, right? Like, imagine me making a video guide and going, yo, this is Dark Side, you know what I'm saying? I got this totally tricked out rapid fire build. You know, I'm telling you, man, it's gonna blow off the roof, man. I'm telling you, you need to play this. You know, it's coolest build out there, man. You can do this, you can do that. And I'm like level 89 with like, you know, some like, you know, diamond gear, you know, gems in my gear, and you know, like not even masterworked and whatnot. And I'm only doing like a couple million. You know what I'm saying? Like. Especially as a Maxroller, like as a Maxroll Rogue specialist, which people are, you know, kind of know me for, I can't be putting out any like, you know, like jank, you know, whatever. Like it's gotta look, it's gotta hit hard. You know what I'm saying? It's gotta look good. I mean, it don't have to be perfect, but it's gotta be like, all right, you know, this does look kind of good. You know what I'm saying? Like it does look like it's doing the thing. Because the idea of a video guide in general is to sell you on it, or if you want to play it, you know, give you a reason to want to play it more. It's like, oh, I saw that, you know, that looks good, and he's doing this. Okay, that looks good. I don't need perfect gear because people are gonna be like, oh, well, that's because you got like 3 passes when you're aiming. That's why you're doing what you're doing. Like, not that perfect, but good enough. Good enough to where it's like, oh, he can, you know, you can find these pieces of gear, right? Rapid fire should be good versus boss, but I have a hard time killing pit 110 boss to live won't die. That's because pit bosses right now are vastly overtuned in the health department and damage department. Period. If you're struggling with rapid fire, you'll be struggling with practically any build versus a boss. I guess let's farm some mats. What do you think is better between Rapid Fire and Barrage? Honestly, it's really a playstyle thing. Both are really good, as long as you're willing to play the playstyle of that build to make it good. Maxroller game. You know it. So if you're fighting the boss, you'll jump up the totem and just target the totem. Yep. In fact, for everything, Inferno Horror, same thing. You always target the totem. The entire Barrage gameplay is literally you find the totem. So you drop the totem and you literally make love to the totem the entire time. That is it. You do anything else, you're doing less damage. When I make my Barrage video, I'll make it make more sense. I want to get to the point where everything is a one shot in T7. Like literally one volley, everything. Like that's the goal. Totem on pin shot too. I don't think Totem belongs on pin shot. I need to talk to Mippy about that. I think he just hasn't updated the guide. I don't think he's really touched pin shot really much since the season launch. So I honestly think that it really shouldn't be in pin shot, and he just probably forgot. You don't have enough code imbue yet, Art. So rapid fire feels bad when it's set up. Have you not tempered any cold imbuement charges on your ring and amulet? If you haven't done that yet, go with shadow imbuement. Take shadow imbuement over caltraps until you get cold tempers. So therefore, you're always shooting an imbue at some point. Like shadow imbuement is better than like nothing in general. Actually, I'm thinking about doing shadow imbuement, honestly, in these Infernal Hordes. I think it actually might be the play for rapid fire to get a little bit more AoE. But I think I need my burst damage to be good enough to where that's okay, where I can have to take shadow imbuement there. And not have a need to use caltraps or a smoke grenade or one of the two. Haven't decided yet. Would you ever try hardcore? If I can get a better ISP, I would. My ISP is not really that reliable, which is why I don't play hardcore most of the time. You can do groups for T8. I mean, I haven't really played much groups at all. I've only did groups with Crafty and Mippy earlier, like yesterday. It's the only time I did. But right now, I'm still kind of in testing phase and testing mode. Right? Like, I'm not trying to efficiently farm Aether right now, or I'm sorry, Mats. I'm trying to, okay, if I'm gonna write or do a video guide and make updates to the Maxroll guide or whatever, how does this build perform solo? That's the most important part, right? Okay. So in order to know that, when people are reading the guide, I have to play solo to get that effect. Where it's like, oh yeah, sure, you can totally do this solo if you do X, Y, Z. That's what needs to happen right now. But I have soloed a few T8s before. You get the ring out of one of the season boxes. Very nice. Congrats. Can I reiterate on the totem? Yes. You attack the totem 100% of the time. That's it. That is Barrage gameplay. You cut the totem down. You stand on top of the totem, and you do your rotation on the totem. I call it making love to the totem. Because when you make love to someone, you're usually in that spot doing your thing, right? Doing all your moves, all your things, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't move around, you know, to the other side of the room or whatever by yourself when you're making love, right? So, you know, you gotta get into a good position, good spot, and you do your thing, you know what I'm saying? That is what it is. Wait, I'm usually in the server. So you put your totem upstairs when you're downstairs? Is that how that works for you, sir? I'm sorry. Veloxy, what's going on? You watched Rod's video about the corrections and it's ridiculous for group bossing. Well, that's because it's bugged. It's bugged with the sword chain lightning thing, or lightning ability or whatever. That's the only reason. So the totem itself isn't really like good for group play. It's literally because of the bug. That's it. And this season, you don't even need that. Like, there are a lot of very powerful builds that just absolutely like mollywops bosses anyways. So I mean, you can do the totem if you want, but like it's kind of like why when you can legit two-shot with rapid fire, or you can like, you know, take out a boss in 5 seconds with Andy's Barrage, or hell, regular like Barrage you can probably do it in like, you know, 10 seconds or whatever, if that, at the most in the group. So it's kind of like, you know, you can abuse the bug if you want, but yo, that was 313 mil crit per hit per arrow. I'll take that. You think they will disable Humber Crust a second time? Maybe. You know what I want to try though? I actually want to try to Penitent Greaves again. Just out of curiosity. What build is this? Rapid fire. What's the best pilot to get a Skyhunter? Vershawn or Zir? Vershawn is good because you get Skyhunter and Combination Dagger. Zir is good because you get Skyhunter and Scoundrel's Kiss. So both of those are very good. Alright, Butcher, let's do this. Let's do it, Butcher. Am I waiting on 3 stacks of Expectant? I don't have to wait. Every time I shoot 3 times, I get 4 stacks of oh, sorry, Expectant. I'm sorry, yeah. No, so it's always 3-to-1 ratio. Sometimes I do a 2-to-1 ratio. Are you kidding me? I was not expecting that. That was a bad dash. That was a terrible dash. I should have been paying attention. Rip. I wonder if he'll come back. You think he'll come back? That was like a sucker punch. I think. Why is Twisting Blades not good anymore? What do you mean it's not good anymore? Can you explain what do you mean not good? I mean, it's A tier. Is anything not S tier mean not good? I can't die anymore. I'll pay more attention. Guess we'll do this one. Anything under S tier is trash. Yeah. That's what the internet will have you believe. What happened to melee rogues? What do you mean what happened to melee rogues? I mean, again, Twisting Blades is it's A tier. What do you mean what happened? I mean, granted, you know, they're not S tier. But I mean, they were S tier at some points, right? Season, you know, preseason, season 1, season 2. You know, Twisting Blade definitely had his glory days. I do think that Twisting Blade and Flurry should get better tempers though, like weapon tempers. Like their weapon tempers kind of they suck or they're non-existent. So in my opinion, if Twisting Blades and Flurry got better weapon tempers, they would be better builds or stronger builds, to put it that way. But they're both builds right now are by no means bad. Kind of interesting to play Twisting Blades Rogue and the Infernal Horde though. I think honestly it'd be actually like super fun. No, what? I thought I evaded. Sash. That was actually a lot of Aether too. I'm surprised Woody Joe hasn't done that yet. Like, cause then you just play around the returning blades a lot. Cause I think the returning blades. Like put an emphasis on returning blades or whatever. It's like the play on Twisting Blades for Infernal Horde. Like imagine being able to dash around and like and shadow step around, like how all these blades flying everywhere as you're like moving around trying to like cut heads off and stuff like that. Like that shit like sounds super fun. I'll probably end up doing it at some point. We can stay away from this build if you're on council. Not necessarily. Crafty plays no controller. He's like one of the best rapid fire players I know. I hate Desecrator so much. That's a clutch dodge. Is T7 always better than T8? T8 is only worth it if you can do it fast enough. I just do T7 because it's quick, and I can actually like look at my chat and comment. If I'm playing T8, then I can't talk at all on rapid fire. Like I have to really pay attention. Your streamer, can you tip or stick on pants? Yeah. It's in my build guides and my build planners, so it's totally possible. In fact, I have it on right now. You don't like Barrage Death Trap? What do you mean by that? Did I ever say I didn't like Barrage Death Trap? Like for real, did I ever say that or? Why aren't you playing it? Well, there's like 70 builds I'm not playing right now. 70, 75 builds. Do I hate all 75 builds because I'm not playing them right now? I mean, I can only play one build at a time. Also, the stream title tells you exactly what I'm doing. The stream title says, finalizing rapid fire so I can make video guide, right? That totally means I hate all the other builds, right? I mean, I'm using a Logitech mouse right now, which means I totally hate Razer products. And besides, you can only play, you know, it's hard to gear up builds, right? I mean, it ain't like it's like super easy to be like, oh, I'm just gonna play this right, like literally right now. I do hate Razer products though. I really don't like the way their mouses feel to me, honestly. I mean, they're good mice. I just don't like the way it feels in my hands. Like no mice feels better than like the Hero for my hands. Stop defending us. Obviously, you hate Heartseeker build. After watching all those names you mentioned, Asmongold, YouTube videos, YouTube recommended my video, really? After watching those guys? Really? What do I have in common with them? I mean, I'm not complaining, but just saying. Passion for tampering. I feel like it's funny though. Like I watch Woody Joe streams or whatever. At the beginning of every season, I feel like he gets so like I don't know. I don't want to say overwhelmed is the right word, but like the way he responds to his chat when they ask some really interesting questions. I'll put it that way. I won't say silly questions, but when they ask interesting questions, his responses are can come off as like quite blunt and harsh, and like overly sarcastic. Like I'm sarcastic sometimes, but like kind of in a fun way. At least to try to. But he's just like brutal with like some of his stuff. And like I'm just over here laughing, like just like I tune in just to listen to his responses. I'm just like savage response, Rudy. Savage response. Do I have certain features I prefer besides shape when picking the mouse? I mean, I kind of like my mouse with a lot of back, you know what I'm saying? No. If that's what you're asking. I gotta be able to have something to grip on, you know what I'm saying? It's gotta have a nice, you know. I gotta be able to feel the mouse when I'm like, you know, holding on to it. You know what I'm saying? You just when you pick the right one, you know, you just know. I actually like pretty decent sized clickers too, by the way. So like, you know, the clickers, you know, the left and right mouse button clickers have to be a pretty nice size. You know, kind of like a nice slope to them. You know what I'm saying? Not sagging or anything. It's just has to have a nice slope to it. You know. Kata, I appreciate the sub. Like that's totally what you're talking about, right? Like we are on the same page, right? I mean, isn't that what everybody looks for in, like, you know, mouse features? You thought I was describing the totem again? Big back and non-sagging clickers, of course. Okay. But to truly answer your question though, wow, this is gonna actually sound bad too as well. The weight of the mouse actually matters here as well. Like, I'm not fat shaming or anything like that, but the weight of the mouse does matter. Like, I got to be able to, you know, be able to move it swiftly with like little effort. So I know that doesn't sound any better, but is it Umbercross fix? Yes and no. It's usable on Barrage now. I'll put it that way. Usually the only build you really want to use it on anyways. Thanks for what you do to the community. I've been enjoying your content. Thank you, man. Yeah, the weight of the mouse is important. I don't really care about the features as much. It doesn't need a lot of makeup or anything. It just kind of needs, like, it just needs to do what it's designed to do and do it well. You know what I mean? I don't care if it can make coffee or, you know, or start my car or something like that with, like, you know, one of the side buttons or whatever. It doesn't need to be like feature rich, right? It just needs to do what a mouse is designed to do and do it well. Almost is not good for rapid fire now. Am I gonna play the lightning spell sword, whichever one are spamming like crazy? No. Nope. I will play sword, but probably not lightning spear. Have you noticed though? Have you guys noticed though? Speaking of features, have you guys noticed, or, you know, quite aware that when you shop for a phone, like when you buy a phone, you're shopping for everything about a phone but what it's designed to do in the first place. Like, obviously a phone is original design intent was to make phone calls to another individual, right? That was the original design, right, of the phone. Nowadays we shop for phones to do anything but that. You got a new phone? Well, I mean, what does your new phone do? Well, everything but make calls better. like that hasn't changed. Like the design of the purpose of the phone literally has not changed in like years. But we do get better cameras, better apps, better screen resolutions, better sound, better all this stuff. But the whole idea of making a phone call is like prehistoric. But is it really a phone anymore at that point? Is it really a phone? Like, it's a handheld computer that can make phone calls at that point. Can I read your message? No, absolutely not. No, sir. What'd you say? I'm sorry. I use rapid fire, but I have a hard time getting ring. I use 150 exquisite blood. I didn't get it. I mean, that's only, well, yeah, I mean, that's not a lot. It does take a while to get. You can get it from the seasonal cache, so you might want to try your luck with that. But it takes time. It takes time. It's rough. It feels bad to not get the ring, you know, early, but you're definitely in line with everyone else. You're not doing anything wrong. Better privacy to hide stuff from your wife. Wow. No comment. Wow. I guess 2 shot at the butcher. That's what should that's what should have happened last time. I don't know why. He caught me off guard. Do I use Andy's Visage? You would totally see a lot of green if I was. And actual like poison damage. Oh, he's back. Is that his brother? Is that his brother? I had no potions left though. Uh-oh. I lived somehow. Bro, he called his brother on me. He got mad. He's like, bro. Literally, he just called his brother on me. He's like, man. I saw what you did to my brother. I've seen the triple butcher actually. Once. We got Diablo 3.5 and Dioxide, loving it. Am I gonna use it or don't? Not on rapid fire, no. Andy's is bad on rapid fire. Also, rapid fire doesn't need Andy's either. So that's another reason. Although, actually, you know what though? You know what? You technically could do it Andy's. Oh, Butcher's back. Bro, is this like your cousin? Or do you have another brother? Alright, well. You should go Andy's best build in the game. Why are people telling me to do the things I would rather not do right now? Like, people don't look at the stream title for any particular reason. It's like, hey, stream title says, finalizing rapid fire to make video guide for a Maxroll. Then maybe some Barrage testing later. Hey, why are you not playing X build? All right, well, no problem. Forget the Maxroll people. Forget the people who are looking for updates on rapid fire, because people want to play rapid fire. You know what I'm saying? So forget the video guy. Forget everyone else. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just go play some solitary. Let's just not even play D4. Like screw that. Screw the community, y'all. We're gonna go play some solitary real quick. You guys want to watch some solitary? I'm really like being mostly sarcastic, but I know Andy's is good. I know Andy's Barrage is good. Like I'm well aware. Like I was with Mippy a little bit when he was like, you know, putting that together, and we were theory crafting this. So I knew about this before y'all did. I know how good this is. At some point I will play Andy's, I promise. But at the moment, I want to finalize rapid fire. I'm going to finalize Barrage. I'm going to finalize Heartseeker. I'm going to finalize Flurry. Play all the guys that I'm responsible for so I can update them for the Maxroll audience. And then we will pivot to other things. Is that okay? Like, is that all right with y'all? That was very quick. Crafty, what's up, man? By the way, I see you. I see you. But yeah, in my mind, technically, you can do like if you do damage per Dark Shroud on a rapid fire build instead of crit damage, you can technically do Andes on rapid fire because that damage per Dark Shroud scales with Andes. So like technically, you can drop in Andes at that point and then actually get some pretty decent damage off that way and actually get some like, you know, AoE or whatever like that. That actually kind of could be pretty cool. But I don't think we need more Andes variations. Andes already has like a jillion variations.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Did I see Sanctum's Andes? I haven't been looking at anybody's stuff in the recent. I've been trying to take care of my business here. So I also appreciate the follows. And well, who is it? Hey Crux, appreciate the sub. I mean, there are a lot of good rogue. I mean, there are definitely quite a few good rogue players out there. Did I watch the Olympics? Don't have time. I wish I did. Frankie's, what's going on? Hey, bro, what's happening? I did like watch some like highlights or whatever, but I haven't had time to watch. I barely have time to sleep, yet alone kind of browse the internet or do anything social at the moment. Bryce, what's going on? Did they fix Victimize? Nope. Well, they fixed the double dipping, but broke it back to season 3's values where half the things don't even dip at all. And that's a problem. What's the best build for Rogue currently? Well, you got like 4 really good choices. You got Andy's Barrage, you got Rapid Fire, you got Combo Point Barrage, you got Pen Shot. And then you got other builds that aren't necessarily as strong, but also very fun to play. Arrow Storms, Twisting Blades, Flurry. But the top 4 I mentioned are like S tier builds. Currently, I would say Andy's Barrage is currently in the lead. However, Koreans tend to play Andes with Flurry instead of Barrage. I'm not quite sure what the reasoning is on that, but they're Korean, so they probably know something we don't know. But yeah, I don't think you'll be upset with any of the choices you make on Rogue. I would say play whatever is more fun with you for you. Don't just pivot to one thing. Look at the builds that I mentioned. Look at the play styles and be like, hey, that looks cool, and play that. I started with Rapid Fire season. You could feel the skill gap. I would say Rapid Fire is definitely the hardest build to play. Like if you wanna test like your ability, like your dexterity, like your hand dexterity, play some Rapid Fire. But it does feel very satisfying when you actually land like a really good, some really good Rapid Fires or whatever. Like, I think for me, it's probably one of the more satisfying builds to play because of the fact it's harder to play. So when you do like well with it and you land like some really good shots, it just feels amazing. However, not all the time do you want to put all that kind of work into a build, right? Like, not everybody wants to, for 1, build combo points, 2, have to evade after almost every Rapid Fire, and 3, have to aim your shots. So it's not for everybody. But God, does it feel good to like nuke something when you land something. Am I doing rotas? Probably not rotas, but I might do some carries. I'm cautious about calling them rotas because that means you know I'm gonna have like 40 or 50 people who sign up for it, and it means I'll be doing like a 7-hour stream of just doing bosses, which is boring for everyone else who isn't playing. So I want to, because there really isn't much fun about watching people two-shot a boss for 5 hours. Mangler, what's going on? Appreciate the sub. You got a double GA Sky Hunter, but the effects brick 20%. Oof. That's rough. Very rough. Must got some nutty G items. Actually, no, I don't. My Scoundrel's Kiss is really mediocre. My Sky Hunter is non-GA. So the two most important items of the build has no GA on them, and like, you know, only okay rolls and mediocre masterworking on them. But I am running all Dex gems in my gear though, so I do have like another like maybe, you know, 30 to 35% more damage than I normally would. But I mean, I wouldn't suggest anyone to run with only, you know, 21k HP or whatever. I've done enough Inferno Hordes yesterday to kind of get an idea of like what I can get away with defensively. But it certainly took a while for me to get to this point. Jacqueline with the Prime. Appreciate you, man. But the game gave 5 Ubers after that, so I guess it evens out. For one break, Sky Hunter. I think after this, I'm gonna try some like different things. Like we're gonna go with Shadow Imbuement, and Cold Imbuement. So I'll probably drop either Smoke Grenade or Caltrast, one of the two. Probably not Smoke Grenade because I kind of need that for those bubble whatever's. Forgot the name of that I fixed for some reason. Missile dampening, whatever you call it. I'm wondering if Aether Lures actually are actually worth it with the amount of DPS I'm doing. I just don't want to get like mollywop by their damage. Whatever. YOLO. We're gonna yellow. I thought Barrage with Umbra worked better than Rapid Fire and Horde. Yeah, and Clearing and Horde, yeah, it does. It does work better. You're right. That is correct thinking, sir. Let me guess, are you gonna ask me why am I not doing that right now? No? Oh. Pleasant surprise. Thank you, sir. You finally solo Lilith? Congrats, bro. You know what? Yellow. We're yellowing, yo. Aether Lords is usually a pretty bad idea, but what the hell? We're gonna do it. Do it for the content. Bringing on Aether Lords. Let's do it. That's all you got? That's all you got? That's it. Surely you're gonna put a bit of a fight, no? I'm a little disappointed. Hopefully, maybe in like the later ways they get a little beefier. And most of my damage is conditional damage. That's the crazy part. Alright, hold up. Alright, so this one's better. What does crit per rapid fire bonus do? Honestly, I haven't really put any thought into figuring out what exactly that is, because we always crit anyway, so it's basically a useless stat. Like if you're playing with the Sky Hunter and precision, like it's a useless stat. If you're not doing precision, then it's actually good. But is there ever a time you're gonna play rapid fire without precision? Is a question. Oh, I survived a Desecrator attack. Whoa. Ooh, Aether Lord, where you at? There you are. I get hit by one of the fireballs instead of three. No, one of them usually one-shots me. Like one of them like usually one-shots me. Like I almost died. I had like almost next to no health. And I only have 22k life. So I was sure I was gonna die. Like sometimes it's a one shot. But sorry, 90% of the time this is a one shot. So when I survive, this is like what? Butcher. What's up, Butcher? So my survivability honestly has kind of came down to what do I do when my barrier is not up? Like what decisions do I make when my barrier is down? Like when my barrier is up, I become more aggressive. When my barrier is down, I kind of like relocate and like gather enemies or whatever, so I don't get hit. If I can continue to do that, I think I can continue to run Dex gems like this. Possibly even get rid of Tyrael's Might and add concussive strikes for more damage. But that's pushing it. That's really pushing it. But imagine if I can if I can get to that point. If I can play that like that well and get to that point. You don't need traps or crit damage to trigger the bonus from Deadly Ambush. You do need a trap skill, or you take grenade skills trigger or kind of trap skills. You take that, but there's no room for that in any builds. So the reality is you do need cow traps basically for Deadly Ambush. Oh, there you are. Oh, that was a one shot. Oh no, he's still alive. Okay, I was like you were saying, like, bro, where you in? There we go. What build do you recommend for fun and snappy playstyle? Fun and snappy. So fun is subjective. What are you looking for? Like, what do you find fun? Like, give me your scenario of what you think a rogue it should do and what you find fun. I find cow traps annoying to play with. I agree with you, sir. I agree with you. I absolutely agree. If I could get rid of cow traps and not lose a lot of damage, I would absolutely do it. Buff X, what's up? He said, Barry is from second one. Yes. Interested in T7? I got 50 of them. I'm gonna do these solo for a bit because I wanna test some things. And you can't test things, if you're not playing solo. It won't be until like maybe, I don't know, like the third week or whatever, second or third week or so in the season where I'm actually playing for like efficiency and not testing. Think of me as like a mini like macro, just without all the math all the time. I'm more of a mechanics tester, like what feels good type thing. I don't care about the efficiency right now. I mean, a build should be performing good, and it should look kind of flashy. Look flashy or feel flashy. Like, do you want to put forth effort to make your build work, or do you kind of want to, like, let's say, hold down right click and stuff dies? What do you find fun? It's the jump animation that makes the skill annoying to play with. I agree. I absolutely agree with you. Every single season, I make a list for the devs all the time for rogue feedback, and that feedback I have sent every single time. People don't like caltrops because of the jump. Please please figure out a different animation for caltrops to apply every single season. And instead of doing that, they just broke it last season to make a scale weights caltrops duration to force us to use it, which didn't fix the problem, but it made us use it. I'm sure it's probably more complicated, you know, to really fix that. So maybe it's coming in the expansion, but man, I hate it. So what build is next? I'll probably play some more Barrage, but the next serious build that I'm gonna like put together is Heartseeker, and then I'm gonna do Flurry after that. So you were on the Discord, so I acquired Andarios and started a Rogue at 35. What would you use? Well, if you were to have an Andarios, play Andarios Rogue. Like, you're already there, bro. Like you got. I mean, that helmet is so strong that you can. I mean, it literally carries itself through your leveling. So go straight to Andy's Barrage with that. What's that bow skin? I think it's the season of the Inferno Horde, like season of the Inferno Horde bow skin. It's pretty nice, right? It's pretty spiffy. You like my Django transmog? It's pretty sick, right? Like, it's not like heavy armor. It's like, you know, it's like cloth. So, you know, like really agile and stuff like that. Why does your Heartseeker shoot 3 arrows? You mean the white arrows? That is the Tyrio's Might proc, which, well, it doesn't really do anything, but did not purple. How are your stats looking like? I'm a hardcore row instead of scared of running 7s. I mean, 6s are probably your best bet, honestly. 7s, the HP of 7, like between 6 to 7 is a pretty big jump. If you're in hardcore, I probably wouldn't risk it, to be honest, unless you're like really geared out. I wish caltrops could be set like poison trap. I'd rather be able to throw it. Why can't we throw a caltrop? Like, have you guys never thrown a trap before? Like, I mean, we throw grenades, right? And are you trying to tell me you can't throw a trap down? Like a bear trap or something? Can you not throw a bear trap? Technically, kind of. Like, I mean, I'm just saying, like, why do we have to, like, I mean, and you are throwing it, but why do we have to jump back and throw it? Why can't we just throw it? Why can't I just like toss it? I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, just give me like a little toss animation, just like, like we flinging a card or something. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand why we can't get that. I mean, I know they were trying to go for some realism, I guess, and like, you know, some fanciness, but it really just hurts the overall like feel, honestly. Like, it looks cool, but it doesn't feel cool. It doesn't feel good at all. Realism is why Stutter Stepping also doesn't feel that great in this game, in it too as well. But that's a whole nother topic. If they would have had Diablo 3's like smooth, butterly smooth, like combat engine or combat mechanic like that, it feels so good. It would feel so good in D4. Also, like 50% of the time they just walk out of it. You're right. Like the snakes don't give a fuck, man. The snakes don't care. They just sliver right on through. You're just like, bro, you just did what now? you just dropped what now? So by the time you land after your cow trap, they're in your face. So what was the point of the cow traps to begin with? Like, like in terms of like keeping distance, like the whole point of cow traps is to help keep distance. That's what cow traps was designed to do. But you throw it down, by the time you land from jumping in the air, they're already in your face. And you're just like, bruh, like what? like what? Like, why do we even do that? That's the way I look at it. Realism isn't throwing trap and jumping into demons' arms. They're they're like waiting. They're like waiting for me as I jump down, as I fall down, waiting to catch me. He's like, I got this. All right, we're gonna do a few. Oh, that's right. I just said we're gonna drop something, right? So, what are we gonna change here? We're gonna change. What should I drop? You know what? Cow traps. Fuck cow traps. That's what we're gonna drop. Since we're talking about it, right? How much we don't like it. Screw it. We're taking it off. Which means my entire daily ambush board, you know, is completely useless. But hey, whatever. We don't care, right? We're just gonna play some shadow imbuement. Why? Because why not? Don't y'all agree? Y'all agree, right? Y'all feel me? Alright. The assassin D2 is throwing the yeah, he is. So, or she is. He or she is. So why don't we have that? Why don't we have that? It's really it's so silly. Why was that redesigned? If it worked fine in D2, why do we have to mess with it, man? Why? Ooh, that hurt. Bro, who did that? Who hit me with that big old like smoke bomb? Because why not die to zoo? That was a clutch evade right there. I must be quite proud of that evade. I wish I had shadow imbue tempers though, like one set of shadow imbue tempers and one set of cold imbue. But I'm definitely not gonna trade my ring for this though, not for this experiment. Ooh, that sound effect, the shadow imbue, that felt good. Did it turn off repairs or something? What do you mean? You're up to 35 mil per arrow, no CC, 188 CC. Bro, I've hit for like, what was it? Like the highest I've seen so far was 343 million per arrow so far. Like CC'd obviously, like it's been actually quite nuts. But that's what cow traps and smoke grenade or whatever. Actually, I don't think I had smoke grenade up at that time. It was just cow traps. But it was probably just a really good RNG roll, basically. The game was like, you know what? It'll make you feel good for just that one shot. Make you feel like you're actually doing something. Oh, I also forgot I'm also using fundamental Heartseeker too, so there is that buff, that little small buff as well. Hellborn. But actually, Crafty, do you want to play some more again tonight? Are you down for some runs? I'd love to play with you, man. Or play with you again. But I do want to test a few more things before I do that. I'm gonna do some penitent grease testing. Kill them all, what's up, man? Could use the poison trap for the knockdown. Yeah, true. I guess I could. But like, I feel like I play better when I don't have to worry about dropping the cow traps and then like getting myself in trouble for doing it. Because I play at it like I play ranged, so like I'm not built to take damage. So every time I throw a cow trap, I feel like I'm always like at risk of dying, which is why I hate using it. But I think I might have an idea though to get to find a way out of the cow traps in general. I mean, it'll be less damage overall, but it would mean I don't have to use it. Yeah, look how much HP I have right now. So I have after 22k. When this drops, I wonder how much I'm gonna have. Is rapid fire for a bit of barrage? I prefer rapid fire. I like I like the totem barrage thing. Like I had fun learning how to play around the totem. I think that's a really cool thing for something that I generally don't like to do, which is standing still. I hate standing still, but I actually enjoy playing around the totem. But I just like how how do I put it? I like the challenge of rapid fire. I like the challenge of learning how to like really trying to figure out how to play it well, because it's not easy to play. And I feel like when people compare builds, like let's say rapid fire to like, you know, other builds and his barrage, you know, specifically, it's like you have to find like, I think for like the average player, for sure, Andy's Barrage will perform way better. Like it's like not even close. Andy's Barrage is also still like the strongest road build, but if you get it, but a really good rapid fire player will come really close to Andy's Barrage. Like, even though Andy's Barrage would be better overall, a good rapid fire player will actually just nuke the entire screen really well. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's one of those things where it's pretty cool to kind of, you know, see how much you can close the gap with rapid fire to, like, let's say Andy's Barrage by just playing better. Andy's nukes too, not in the same way though. Like it's nowhere near a rapid fire's nuke. Like you're not one rotationing a boss and like T8. You're just not doing it. You can't. It's a dot based build. It's strong, but like you can't like one rotation a T8 boss and not be min maxed on rapid fire. I actually did it last night. Believe it or not, I did it last night. Not on stream though. I was doing a T8 run or whatever, and like he somehow got staggered and had like near full HP. And I mean, I don't know what it was. I had every buff in the book open, and it's just absolute. I mean, just one shot, and I'm like, what the hell happened? So I think people underestimate rapid fire in that sense, but yeah, I mean, you can, like, a proper Andes will get like what 4 to 5 bill ticks or whatever, like min max Andes. Like you're seeing about 4 or 5 bill ticks. We're not talking about like on a test dummy, but like in the realistic scenario, you can get close to about 4 to 5 bill ticks or like that. Like rapid fire can get up to 1 bill per arrow. So you're looking at, on a rotation, easily 22 billion damage on a rotation, on a single rotation area. So like, but obviously you have to build combo points and get that rotation and do all that stuff like that. So it's a lot harder to maintain that, in a sense. Again, not trying to compare, not trying to say one is better than another. I'm just saying that, like, as a player, I like the challenge of trying to figure out how to squeeze and play rapid fire better, because it's a harder build to play and pull the most out of what I possibly can. I don't really feel like I can do that on, like, let's say Andes, because Andes kind of plays itself. Very good build, don't get me wrong, but it's like it plays itself. There isn't really much more you can do to squeeze out better or more efficiency out of Andes other than just, firing Barrage. Like, there isn't anything else more skill-wise you can do. But on rapid fire, you definitely can. That's why the idea is to play Andes last. So I am gonna play Andes. But I do have some other variations I want to play of Andes, honestly. 18k life, by the way, guys. I have 18k life without the potion. All right, we're gonna do. I guess we'll do this one. Have I seen the armor crust bug stuff? Yep, I have. The funny part is that it's not even necessary. Like, sure, you can do it in, like, pit, whatever like that, but no one really cares about pit anymore. And then, like, tournament bosses, like, stuff just melts anyway if you're playing a good build. So, I mean, the bug is dumb, and obviously it should be fixed, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. What's the bug? Apparently a lightning sword can basically, like, one tap torment bosses due to an interaction with the totem. You take a bunch of things from Maxroll GGS. That's what. Oh, cool. I'm actually interested. I like my thing is I like variations. I like kind of creative approaches to things that have already been done. So I like stuff like that. That's why I like. I'm not sure if Crafty's in the chat right now. That's why I like talking to Crafty a lot. He's a ridiculously good rapid fire player that also thinks outside the box, and I love him for that. And he plays on a controller, which is holy hell. I can't imagine playing rapid fire on a controller. Deb's claim. Appreciate the sub. Oh, let me pay attention. I have no more potions left. I looked away for like 5 seconds. What elixir would you use for Barrage? Probably like Fortitude. I mean, more health is for barrier and stuff like that will always be a good thing. All right, so we fight Butcher, right? All right, let's do it. So yeah, Ui Gui, I'm actually interested. Like I'm gonna actually do some what is it? This is not good. There's like no place to like stand, and I have no potions. Oh, and the 8th. Oh, whoa. Yeah, I was gonna die. Like, there's no place to stand. Where do I stand? Where do I like? Where's the safe spot? Not that I want to stand, but like, where is like the area to even like walk that I can like not take damage? I think I'm gonna just take Aether Fiends now and Councils just for the challenge in T7s. I think actually if you can kill them fast enough, they're worth it. But I kind of want to fight different things. Yeah, Asmongold play this season? I don't know. I would assume by now it's like would have been like what, almost 1 week or whatever, that he'll make a video on why he hates Diablo 4. Or why he hates whatever, or why XYZ game is bad. Because, you know, he has to keep his, you know, his fan base, you know, happy. They're looking for him to complain after 1 week. So, you know, he has to keep up his view count, you know, on YouTube, so they're happy. Wow, 700. We actually got 762 Aether. Where did all this Aether come from? I don't remember half of the run, honestly. Isn't he busy reacting to political stuff? That's a dangerous topic to tread. I'm actually surprised he's doing that. I saw that too. I'm just like, oh, he's actually like doing that. Like, I'm sure he could have. I mean, there's many other content that he could be reacting to. Like, he can probably start reacting to his own videos and people will watch. He's like, Asmongold reacts to Asmongold's reacted to Pokemon's drama or something. I don't know. Like, he could probably start doing that. And like, you know, if he's really out of content. I'm just saying, like if he really needs content, I can hook him up. I can give him ideas. With that being said, I don't hate Asmongold at all. Like I'm actually like, you know, I actually for the kind of guy he is, I actually do like him as an individual. I'll put it that way. The fact that dude is like, you know, I don't say rich as hell, but like dude got money and does zero flaunting of it at all. He's still the same degenerate that he was when he was streaming at the beginning. You know, is, you know, mad respect, honestly. He never changed who he was at all. And that's, believe it or not, like people may not think that that doesn't mean anything or that doesn't matter, but it does. Like that, like everyone always says, oh bro, if I got like, if you know, if I have like $10 million, bro, I'll be the same person. You know, I'm gonna be this good person. You know, I'm never gonna change. I'm gonna be whatever. That's bullshit for most people. You don't know who you're gonna be when that happens. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, you want to be the same person, but like with that kind of money and you talking to other people and other like, you know, like whatever, it's like it starts to change your mindset when you start hanging around different people who also got money and all stuff like that. So it's easy to change who you are. So the fact that Asmongold is the same old Asmongold from start to finish is respectable in my opinion. Like I like that. Like that's highly underrated that people don't give him enough credit for. He's, you know, the same old, I don't do my hair, you know, same old white t-shirt that's like dingy as hell with like the wrinkles or whatever at the top, you know, like, I mean, he's him. And I like that. You know, now I may not necessarily like all of his content. Like I like some of it, but not all of it, but I respect that part of him. I'll put it that way. He is who he is, and he's unapologetic, you know, agile about it, and I like it. I like it. I strive to be a frugal millionaire. Yeah. Did I go over my gear real quick? Yeah, sure. I did get a pretty nice Calder nameless though, in the recent, so we're gonna. I actually need to masterwork it better though. Like it's actually not masterworked that well. But when I do, like when I really masterwork it like well, it's gonna be hitting, man. Because once I get that trick attacks to like what it needs to be, like bruh, like Butcher ain't gonna be running at me no more. He can be running away. He gonna wish he ain't spawn. Like bro, you dare to spawn? Bro, I ain't tell you to spawn. Yeah, but no, like it's getting there though. Like it's really getting there. Bro, I felt like I spent like 5 minutes opening that chest, playing Ring Around the Rosie on the chest for a bit. All right, so this is the helm. So that I got the GA, the trick attack, but I really need to get like a double crit, at least a double crit on that trick attack, so whatever. This is my Tyrael's Might. This is my glove. The crits are okay, but no GA rapid fire, unfortunately. My pants are actually pretty decent though. I'm actually happy about the pants mostly, but they're just pants. Boots are very mediocre. I do like the GA on the dodge chance though. This is my Sky Hunters. It's got a crit on the stutter step, which is unfortunate. I'll rework it later at some point. This is my amulet, which is I'm actually pretty happy about mostly. Sad on the crit damage, but I mean 2-1 Frigid Finesse is actually pretty nice. Oh, you gotta add? Okay, well I guess you can just see what I'm seeing. Here's my Scoundrel's Kiss. Again, no GA on anything here, but and only one crit on the rapid fire. Here's this. And then this is my weapon here, which is actually pretty good. That crit on the maximum life is Sag. But and then this one is this, which is it works, I guess. I'm thinking about maybe attempting the Starless Skies here, though. I don't know if I should. Because I really feel like I guess actually I probably could. I might be able to do a Starless Skies if I did Shadow Imbuement and Cold Imbuement. So I'll at least have 2 imbuements. Or do Poison Imbuement for the second imbuement and also Cold Imbuement. Wait. Oh. So I can get conditional and unconditional damage, sort of. Am I testing out different skills? Yeah. I'm always in like theorycraft mode. You said leather guys, mate. Thanks, dude. Thanks, man. Also, Dresser, I see you, man. I see you lurking over there. I see you. I sees you, man. Gotcha, because I scared you. Oh no, dude, I'm totally changing the whole rapid fire guide. Bro, we're going Blaze Shift, rapid fire, Rain of Arrows, concealment, and then like no movement skills. And then we're gonna put on Penance of Greaves and like chill the entire area. I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be dope. I'm telling you, whole guide changing. And then we're gonna run Scoundrel's Leathers, even though we don't have inner sight at all. Why do you have mana issues in the Rogue? I mean, it depends on the build you're playing. Can I show my total crit damage? I have no idea what my total crit damage is. Let's see. 2472. It's a disturbing emote. I like it actually. You got 4 GA Panda Greaves. That's what I want to try next. That's right. Thanks for reminding me. Like, like the Shadow Imbuement is actually pretty good because you get the 12% multiplier on the mixed imbuement. So like you miss trap damage for sure, but you get something else in return as well. So there is that. What's more important for Andy's build, Starless or Tyrael? Tyrael? I'm pretty sure maybe on the Maxroll guide has Starless as the final variant, but Tyrael is I'm pretty sure he recommends Tyrael over Starless first. You lose Dark Shroud though. On what exactly? Appreciate the follows. I'd like to thank all you guys at Maxroll. Yeah, made my Diablo gameplay infinitely more enjoyable. Thanks, man. That is what we strive to do, man. That's what we strive to do. And thank you for saying all guys at Maxroll, because there are a lot of people who do a lot of work on Maxroll other than just the guide writers who don't get a lot of credit. Looking at you, Dreadsight, who lurks to stream a lot. Dude does way more for the site than like the guide writers do, believe it or not. And he's like more behind the scenes than like anyone, man. Like a lot of us would be in huge trouble without like Dreadsight and Chewing Numb and Itoka, Riv and like those guys. I sure would be. Hell, my guys wouldn't even work if it wasn't for Dread Sight. I used to have them on speed dial. Dread, my guide's on fire. Can you help me? He's like, I thought you put the fire out. No, but the fire I started, that fire is now on fire. Can you help me? Can you help me, sir? Like ranks, if you go Tyrael, yeah, but Tyrael's might is actually strong. It's actually more damage reduction than a maxed out Dark Shroud ranks, GA ranks chess. Believe it or not. You laugh, Dread, but you know, you like, you know, it's true, man. It was absolutely true. I would not know half the things that I know in Maxroll if it wasn't for you. For rapid fire, if I go Tyrael's might, can I just ignore the plus ranks to Dark Shroud threshold? Yeah. Did I not change that? Is it still like 9 plus ranks or something like that? I think the threshold there in the stat priority section is if you don't have a Tyrael's might. That's the threshold you want to meet. So like 9 plus ranks or 8 plus ranks of Dark Shroud is, or 5 plus. Yeah, that's if you do not have a Tyrael's might. I'm just assuming that most people won't have mythic uniques quite yet. Like the average person who reads guides and stuff like that don't play it nearly as often as we think that they do. How to put out a fire without putting out a fire. All right, let's look at Penitent Greaves, because I did say I want to try some Penitent Greaves. Like, I just want to do it. I mean, there's really no rhyme or reason to why. I just kind of want to. All right, so, but we will go back to Caltrap stuff because the Caltrap actually works with Penitent Greaves. Because believe it or not, this chill slow potency is actually really freaking good. It actually slows things. Like, have you ever thrown on the Caltrap before and like shit don't slow and they just walk across it as if it doesn't exist? Like, don't you hate that? But Penitent Greaves actually slows them. Like, it actually, like the chill potency, it actually slows them. It's actually a crazy thing. Like, it actually makes the skill that's supposed to slow them actually slow them. And you're just like, what? No way. And you're like, yes way. That's what it does now. Watch. I'll show you. I'll show you. We'll do a thing. Mad cause I'm hot. Mad cause he not. Give me my props. Give me my rocks. Do I want to run some T7s? I'm not really trying to do any efficient T like Matt runs right now. I'm literally just testing things out, and I want to do, and I need to play solo to test things, experiment with things. It's not that I don't want to play with people. It's just a matter of I need accurate testing. Playing in a group skews the testing. J-Rock, guess what's happening? Yeah, see, look, they're slowed. Like, they're actually slow moving. Like, they're moving like snail's pace. It's crazy thought that, you know, when you actually try to slow something, they actually move slow. Like, who would ever thought that it takes a Penitent Greaves to actually make that happen? If it's the same build I have a Maxroll, mostly yeah. I mean, there's like some minor changes, but it's mostly the same. But it's just a Heartseeker variant. So if you go to the Heartseeker variant on Maxroll, it's pretty much that. Except Dex gems in the gear. Yeah, we'll do this. This actually seems like the play. The only thing about Penitent Greaves that makes it a little weird though is that you can't evade after every attack. So like once you evade once, you're kind of like stuck for a little bit. You're like, okay, well, but they are slowed though, so it's like you're not getting hit as often. But you can evade it in time to keep up your advanced rapid fire though. So every 5 seconds you just gotta make sure you evade, so you keep up that bonus. What's my opinion on penetrating build this season? Honestly, I don't have one because I honestly haven't seen a single person play like a single person with like a well built penetrating shot yet. I think it's pretty good. Like theory wise, I think it's pretty good. I haven't really tried it yet. I'm actually pretty interested to try the little like the new passive effect or whatever. Like a 30% chance to shoot another penetrating shot is actually kind of cool. So I'm kind of curious to like mess with that and things. Because I wonder, can you get 3 shots? Like, can you shoot 3 shots if you got the extra projectiles from like Sky Hunter or whatever? Like, can you get like 3 shots off at one time? That'd be pretty dope. I'm sure it probably works that way. Or does it? Or does it bake into the original projectiles, right? And then you don't get a 3rd shot, because then that would be bad if you don't. And stuff like that I haven't got a chance to test or anything. I said, chat, what's about Flurry instead of Barrage not good for internal hordes? I mean, like Flurry build well, I mean, Flurry and Barrage are both good. Barrage just hits everything, so it clears better. Penton Grease stock climbing. Grab yours now while like it's like super cheap on Diablo trade. No, but it actually slows though. It actually, it like they actually like when you run a little bit, they actually don't catch you. It's quite an interesting phenomenon actually. Way different Diablo experience than I'm used to. Yeah, like I can actually like actually kite them. Interesting. All right, we're gonna go with we're gonna go hard mode. Let me taste some music. Thanks, man. S tier side monitor content. Thanks, dude. I'm actually I strive for that. I want to be that, because it means that like literally I can play whatever and you can still enjoy the stream. Like my most watched streamers are usually streamers I can kind of put on like a second monitor and like enjoy. Ooh, the council. It's been a while since I chosen that option. I probably will regret it later, but hey, let's go for it. Wait. That was a really cool snipe. Ooh. Actually, all right. So what was that killed me? Oof. Wrong. Triple stagger. Alright, go for a Hellborn. Should I follow your rapid fire guy, but I don't have the Scoundrel's Kiss? Do you still recommend trying to build? If you have the repeating, yes. As long as you have the repeating aspect, you should be fine. But the build really comes online when you get the Scoundrel's Kiss. Whether you like the R. Kelly effect or not, it's a necessity of the build. Couldn't even say that. You haven't heard it called R. Kelly before, bro? You haven't been on my stream enough then, man. I used to call this the R. Kelly spec all the time. I called this the R. Kelly spec back in Diablo 3 when they made Bombardment or whatever like that, because that's exactly what this looks like. Yeah, it's absolutely the R. Kelly spec. I just can't call it like that on YouTube because I'll, get my channel deleted. But yes. Increase evade cooldown by 2 seconds. Oof, I can't afford that. I want to take that, but I can't afford that. Because I don't have the other boots, so I can't afford that. You don't know what you die from? Yeah, so Desecrator does way more damage than it should in a Horde. There are some things in the Infernal Horde that just deal insane amount of damage. If you feel like you're not tanky enough, or you feel like you die easily or whatever like that, then make sure that you take boons in the Horde that are easier to deal with. Like, don't take anything Aether Fiend related. Like, don't spawn more Aether Fiends or at least stuff like that, or Aether Lords or whatever. Like, don't do that. Like, do everything but that. Don't spawn Butcher either. So you can. There are ways to kind of play the Horde, like Infernal Horde, a little easier, especially for if you're not geared. But some waves are just ridiculous, and there isn't much you can do. This is wave 9. I guess I can go ahead and do this. Wow, see, yeah, he's actually slowed. They're actually slowed. Holy. But if I had Caltrap size, this would be so, like, crazy. But no, I took Caltrap's duration. Because, you know, meta. Yeah, Caltrap size would be much better with Penitent Greaves, man. Yeah, so I mean, they kudos to Blizzard. They actually did make Penitent Greaves like better. What's the best single target class this season? I don't know. I want to say Rapid Fire Rogue, but I'm not certain. Landslide Druid is actually extremely strong on single target too. Bone Spirit Necro is also very strong too. I think Bone Spirit probably has the highest hitting number in the game. I'll say that much, but there is some ramp up for that. Rapid Fire's ramp up requires way less. But in terms of like the biggest number you can possibly achieve, Bone Spirit wins. How do I get artillery every shot? Tyrio's Might, Mythic Unique. Paragon board is different from last season from the looks of it. It is. All right. Well, that was actually pretty fun with Penitent Greaves. Have I been live this entire time? That's where last night you wear the same shirt, bro. I've been live all year. I've never gotten off Twitch, and this you've seen this shirt all year, bro. All year. You know how Rax is planning on streaming for 10 years straight? I'm planning on streaming for a year straight without ever getting off Twitch. Ever. If you think I'm offline, that literally is just you dreaming. Like that's your imagination. Like I'm not actually offline ever. You're just dreaming that you are. That I'm offline. Oof, that is a terrible sword. Yeah, sometimes I might wear like a shirt like twice or 3 times in a row on stream because I only wear it on stream. I kind of have like, technically I have like stream shirts, if that makes sense. You're actually in the Matrix. Little did you know. Material, so we got. I really want to remaster word that and remaster word this. Remaster word this. Definitely remaster word that because this is bad. And remaster word this because I don't want don't want to crit on dodge chance. But I do want like a shit ton of second wind if I can get it. Also, I guess while we're here, let's take a look at the Paragon board. There's some things I kind of wanted. I'm thinking about making changes to. Oh, that's right. That puts me at 16 versus like 16 below. That's why I took that. Okay. So I want to get rid of this board. I don't like Deadly Ambush. I don't like having to have my damage be based around trap. Or trap damage, or like that. I guess I could go chip here because I'm using Tyr's Might, so chip actually makes sense. But the thing about it is that like if I go chipped, remove this, how do I make up this damage? Do I go like here, pick up some crit damage here? This actually be enough to kind of like, well, it won't be enough to offset it, but maybe it'll help. Like if I was to kind of come this way and pick up crit damage that I normally couldn't pick up. Trying to think of where else. I think this, not only this board, but there's like another board that has crit damage that we don't pick up any. It's like out the way. This is one of them. I think it's No Witness, I believe. So if I can find a way to get out of Deadly Ambush or something like that and get this chip glyph somewhere else. You're funny, dog. So I can't call you Die. It makes you uncomfortable. Yeah, you should hear Cell Kittens call me Die. It's like super cool. It's like, yo, Die. Like in like the New Zealand accent. It's like so cool. It makes it feel so good inside. The way she says it. Like every time I raid or I'll go in and just say hi or whatever. I'll clip it at some point so you guys can hear. She'll hate me for it. What compass tier was I doing? 7s. I don't really do 8s like while I'm streaming because it's hard to respond to chat because I have to actually concentrate in 8s because it's like, you know, harder. So I don't want to be like dead silent for like 15-20 minutes and people would just be like, why isn't he talking to chat? And I was like, trying not to die, sir. No, he only has 18k life. He's trying not to die. Yeah. I mean, this would be how to get some survivability. I don't. 18k life is not a lot of survivability. It's just honestly, it's just Tyr's Might and 18k life. That is it. That is technically my survivability. You have a planet for Council Rogue? Believe it or not, kind of. I say kind of because me and Crafty have been talking, and Crafty plays on a controller, and so we have kind of like an unconditional rogue, like an unconditional rapid fire build, built up. That's mostly inspired by him. He did the majority of the work on that. That I plan on putting on Maxroll at some point. I just haven't had time, but yes, that has been thought about. Yes. What's the difference between level 15 glyphs compared to 21? It depends on the glyph, but usually it either buffs the surrounding stuff more, or it's just more additive damage in general. So I mean, it's just more damage basically at the end of the day. Like, I mean, think of it as just like a progression thing. Like 21 is a bigger number than 15, so it technically speaking, that glyph will end up being stronger, will do more for you. Like it tells you on the glyph itself, right? Whenever you highlight over the glyph, it tells you for every 5 strength you purchase within range, you deal a 9.9% increased damage to affected targets. So if I continue to also scale this, and also surrounded with like that, that percent damage goes higher as well. But it's not necessarily like it's not important always, but since glyph XP is so easy to get, like it's so easy to cap out your glyphs, there's no reason to never not go to 21 ever, because it takes you like 5 minutes 5-10 minutes. So do I move with WASD, or how do I move? I move with click. I click move. What board? Okay, this is Eldritch Bounty board. What board is this? Cunning Stratagem. Okay. I'm really trying to figure out. Okay. So I think I need to level up a chip glyph for one, if I'm going to make this work. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't take cheap shot? Really? I just realized I didn't take cheap shot. Legendary. No. Wait, why didn't I take cheap shot? I mean, I guess I did take more like life though. Life percent. Huh. I'm actually I just realized I didn't take cheap shot. That's actually kind of interesting. I could remove some crit damage stuff here, I guess. Like I can like lower my combat glyph a little bit, technically, to accommodate for that. Even though it is crit damage, and technically you wouldn't want to do that, but I'm actually afraid my life is already at like super low as it is. I'm kind of afraid to kind of get rid of some of this to try to take this. But I wonder though, can I just go 5 boards then? Go 5 boards, take that, not worry about these 2 things here, and then pick up crit damage here. Because in Infernal Horrors, I'm always surrounded anyway, so I should get a pretty ridiculous uptime on this. So it's basically a trade-off from here to here. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Master. I'm curious though. Did I not take that in my Paragon boards, or what? Or did I just did I deviate from it? Okay, I must have deviated from it. Oh. Oh. No, I didn't take that. What did I do? Huh. I know I probably made that choice early for a reason, and I don't know what the reason was now. Like now I'm looking back at it and I don't know what that reasoning was. Because that's a lot of damage I'm missing, and I don't know why I chose not to take it. Sorry guys, give me a sec. I'm about to add 25% more multiplicative damage real quick. Yeah, and the guy said it says to take cheat shot. Yeah, so like I'm wondering why I didn't make the choice in game to do it. Like I know early game there might have been a reason for me to do that. Yeah, no, I have all the Paragon points I'm supposed to have, but what did I do different? I am looking because now I don't think it really matters. No, I should really just follow what my board is. But what did I do different? I honestly don't see it. It's gonna be so obvious too. Like when I catch it, it'd be like, oh yeah, that's what I did. Hold on, let me pull this Paragon board up on the on my other screen and like really look like point by point. Saves me a point there. Yeah, I don't need this. Well, I kind of need it right now because I'm like right below armor cap, unfortunately. So I kind of need that point, unfortunately. I guess we can go without 2% maximum life though, so that gives me 3. Oh, I know what it is. I know what I did. I took that early. That's what it is. Because it was additive damage, but at the time it was necessary. There we go. Okay. I remember why I did it. But yeah, I was literally running without cheap shot all this time. That is ridiculous. On Barrage actually too. Like when I was running when I was running Barrage last night, bro. Like Barrage is like always surrounded. Like what? Thank you for your rogue guide. Thanks. All right. Well, I guess we got more damage now. Dread is a hey. I'm a realist player. Now I beat Echo on Fireboard so with mechanics. No way. No way. I see you swap back to rapid fire. Have you decided to keep rare dagger or use unique? Well, Umber Crux doesn't work with rapid fire. And no, I don't. So I don't want people to say I swap back. Keep in mind that I'm going to play most of the rogue builds. So there will be days where I play certain builds. Today, the reason why I'm back on rapid fire is because I want to make a rapid fire video guide, and I want to make sure that I am kind of like, you know, pimped down on rapid fire before I do, or as much as I possibly can before I actually make the guide. So that is why I'm on rapid fire right now. Now, once the guide is done, I'm going to go to probably Barrage for a little bit, and then I'll make a guide on that. Then after I finish with Barrage, we go to Heartseeker, make a video guide on that. When I finish doing that, I'll go to Flurry, make a video guide on that. Then basically all my responsibilities are done, and then we'll just kind of mess around with maybe some Andy's with some Andy's rogues that may not be Barrage. It might be Andy's Heartseeker, Andy something, who knows. But we'll find something kind of super cool and fun with it. And then after all that's done, we play Sork. But yeah, how did I not have this? I was doing that kind of damage without cheap shot. That's interesting. Yeah. Now I'm curious. Now I kind of just want to keep the regular build and see what my damage is really like. All right. Where's my boots? And that's playing Lucky Hit Expert Edition. I have a 134% lucky hit chance. I'm gonna need more information than that. Like, what do you want to know about lucky hit? 134% could be either really good and necessary for a build, or it can be completely unnecessary because your build doesn't care about it. So I need more than just this is how much I have. I need context. What are you trying to change in the guy for rapid fire? I'm just making sure that what I have there makes the most sense. Is it 100 B max Andy Flurry? No. You actually need 203%. Because remember, lucky hit chance is a chance of a chance to proc something. So if I'll put it this way, if you have a 100% chance, or if you have a 100% lucky hit chance, right? And the skill says 50% chance to get Starbucks coffee delivered to your house, right? What that means is, if you have a 100% lucky hit chance, you will be able to then have a 50% chance to get Starbucks delivered to your place of residence. So in order to have a 100% chance to get Starbucks delivered to you, you need 200% lucky hit chance. Because the skill only has a 50% lucky hit chance rate. Does that make sense? There you go. So with that being said, you have a 134% lucky hit chance. I actually forgot the lucky hit chance proc rate on Endarios, but it's not that high. So that's why you need a lot. But you want to try to get it 100%. Therefore, you need 203% according to the guide. Bruh, my damage is nutty now. Now that I got cheap shot. I do want to level up the chip glyph though, because I want to replace ambush with chip. Oops. So if Andarios has a 20% chance to proc, lucky hit chance to proc, then like you having a 134% lucky hit chance, you have to do the math on that to figure out how often Andy is actually procking with the 134% lucky hit chance. Hey, rapid fire better than Barrage? At certain things, yeah. At other things, not so much. They're both very, very strong builds. You just have to know how to play them. Especially, so like rapid fire is harder to play, but Barrage you have to understand how to use a totem. Otherwise, you're not going to be dealing that much damage on Barrage. But once you do understand, it's actually really, really sick. I mean, it's like ridiculously sick. He's got an Andes. Yeah. If you got an Andariel, what should you craft next? Tyrael, Starless. I would say Tyrael's might, but Starless really helps a lot with the resource. So, I mean, Tyrael's is gonna help you survive, but Starless is gonna help with your resources. So, I would follow whatever the guide on Maxroll tells you to pick next. Haven't seen me having, or you haven't seen me have any hydrate. Yeah. Well, thank you, thank you. Yo, what? 593 million crit arrow? What? Yes, sir. All right. Anyways, let's try something different here. Let's actually go more life leech. Actually, why do I have all these points into innovation? Makes no sense. That's actually makes 0 sense, really. I guess I don't really need that either. I guess that makes probably more sense there. When am I gonna update on Maxroll your changes? When I'm at a point where I don't think I'm gonna make any more changes. I feel like if I make an update after like 1 or 2 changes, and then do it again the next day, and then do it again the next day when I find something, then people are gonna get annoyed with me because they're gonna be like, I was following your guide like a day ago, and then you changed it, and the next day you changed it again, and the next day you changed it again. So I feel like if I'm gonna do an update, it kind of needs to be mostly all at once, if there is any big changes. That's why I'm playing Rapid Fire so much right now. Let's make sure everything what I'm doing is what it's gonna be. I looked away and walked right into that explosion. But that's alright. Harrison, then what's going on, man? How's it going? Season 5 pass note says pit boss Shadows wouldn't one shot anymore. If that was a lie, I guess it was a lie. Lie detectors test says results show that that was a lie. Yes, it was absolutely a lie. They one shot all the freaking time, and it's annoying. It makes me not want to play Pit. Not that you want to anyway anymore, but I'm just saying. You are the father. Harry said to Starless with this build. I mean, so the hard part with Starless is that you just can't get enough cold imbuement charges. So like the moment that you do Starless, then you only have like +3 cold imbuement or whatever like that. So that means you have 5 cold imbuement charges, and you're gonna run through that like crazy. So that means about maybe half the rapid fire shots, if you're playing efficiently, will not be cold imbued. So while Starless will give you more damage per, when your cold imbuement is up, you have way less damage when your cold imbuement is not up. So it becomes more of a trade-off that I just don't think is really worth the on rapid fire, to be honest. At least not if you go cold imbuement. If you go poison imbuement and you just want to, not because of poison damage, but you just want to keep up an imbuement, then you can go Starless, but then you lose the cold imbuement, mixed cold imbuement, humongous damage. So I guess at the end of the day, you have to kind of tell you have to ask yourself if that's really worth it, and the answer is usually no. Can you make quests? Now for Barrage is worth it. Like for Barrage, you absolutely go Starless because you don't have a unique ring to compete with, so you can still get, one ring with cold imbuement charges, so you absolutely want Starless, no question. But on rapid fire, not really, because you can't sustain your charges. Ugh. Whee. Now don't tell me none of y'all not like getting up out the chair and not doing the Thriller dance. I bet everybody right now is doing the Thriller dance. Don't act like you're not doing it. Y'all are doing it. And if you're not doing it, you're imagining it in your head that you're doing it. Oh, by the way, who is it? Barnes 7. Are you there still? Don't tell me you left before the song Thriller came on. Come on, I know you're there. Oh, I got stuck. There is one thing I actually do want to try with Starless and Rapid Fire, but it requires me getting rid of cow traps. But we might try it. All these are pretty bad. I'll take this one. Have you ever had a build where you perfected it and there's nothing left to do? Usually I end up finding something. Like, I'm pretty meticulous, so I end up finding something later or more things later, usually. Which is why it's hard for me to play other classes, because every time I'm saying I'm gonna make this class and make that class, I find something pretty juicy on like, you know, Rogue again, and I'm just like, oh well, I'm gonna play some more Rogue and play with this new thing I figured out that I might like. Desecrator, of course. So I left a note. I left a note to Blizzard and the in the partner area, and I said, it's annoying that there appears to be no iframes in this game. Like, no one should die mid evade, mid dash, or in the middle of a shadow step. You can die in the middle of a shadow step. That makes no sense to me. Like, we got games like Elden Ring, Monster Hunter, all these other games that have like ridiculous invulnerability frames whenever you evade. But for some reason in D4, you legit can die in the middle of a dash. How do you die in the middle of a shadow step? Like, how do you die when you literally teleport? How do you die in the teleport? Like, those things. That's like the other thing that kind of irks me sometimes. It's just like, what's the point of evading if you can get hit while you invading? Like, why don't you just walk? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the point of hitting the evade button when you can just walk because you're gonna get hit anyways? Like, that makes no sense to me. That makes zero sense to me. So yeah, that's something I can't wrap my brain around. And I made that very clear. I said, now that Infernal Hordes are very chaotic, and it's very easy to try to evade and like die and like or get hit in the middle of the evade, like that just feels very bad. Like, when someone plays a game and they think, oh well, if I evade and I'm getting ready to get hit, but if I evade, I won't take damage. But then they somehow take damage and they're wondering what happened. Right? Like, you wonder what happens. Like, wait, yeah. He's like, yo, bro, what happened? Like, how did I get hit? I evaded. And the game is like, well, no, you didn't. And then you're like, yes, I did. I don't understand. I don't understand that concept. D3 had invulnerability frames. D2 have invulnerability frames. What the hell happened in D4? That's my rant for the time being. So I guess, how do I want to try this? Actually, let's do this. Let's masterwork these boots. Keep forgetting to do it. Okay, I'll take that. So what's the next experiment? So let's experiment with using Starless. But I guess the thing is like, what do I give up for it? I don't really want to give up Edge Masters. I guess we can do it this way. I just gotta remember what I did so I don't like screw up my gear. Okay, now I'll go. Okay. All right, but the only way to make this happen is, or maybe make this happen. I don't know if it's gonna actually like work out well, but and now we gotta remove cow traps. So maybe this is a way to be able to play without cow traps. But then it also means you have to kind of change your Paragon board a little bit though, because you don't want Deadly Ambush anymore. Well, you can't proc it, so. Nor can you proc this glyph either, so I guess we could pick up some crit damage here. So I guess just for ease of use, let's just kind of take a few points away. Or whatever, since we can't use traps. Wait. And let's see if we can pick up a little bit of crit damage here. Or whatever. And then we'll put a in there. There we go. All right. So we'll fix that later if I can get this to work out. Keyword is if. All right. All right, let's go again. Can we do a non-trap version with Starless? If so, I might can make a variation on Maxroll about it. Just found Starless was solid. Was a solid build that uses it. A lot of them. Barrage does. Andy's Barrage. Flurry does. Yeah, actually, quite a few builds on Rogue does. How do you die casting deflection? I know, right? Almost every fighting game has invulnerable. Yeah, exactly. Like Diablo is the only game that I just kind of forgot that Doombringer good for rapid fire? Not really. I mean, unless you just want to be tanky. I mean, do you want to be tougher? Then yes. But you lose a lot of damage. You know what? This actually works. Like, you kind of get enough cooldown to be able to rotate between the two. This actually kind of works. Like, if I had just a little bit more cooldown reduction, then I'd be able to be permanently imbued. But I did find a flaw in this though, unfortunately. There is a small minor flaw. I'm gonna call it minor, but I say kind of an inconvenience. I'll tell you about the inconvenience after this run, but I realized it kind of immediately. I'm like, uh-oh. But you're not casting caltrops, so you're in less danger. So maybe the trade-off is worth. I don't know. Like this might be something that you might want with the Calvin Crown instead, because Crown also has cooldown reduction. I don't know. So the issue with doing this, so it's cool because you literally can play without caltrops and go Starless. But there is a but in this equation. But because of the way that Starless works, well, actually, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm right. Okay. So there's less uptime on barrier. That's the issue. So you no longer you have to play with traps, but you have less uptime on barrier. That's the downside. Yeah. Barrier is like how you stay alive, honestly. But so like the thing is that with caltrops gets you in trouble usually, right? So caltrops gets you in trouble usually. So you save yourself from having to like get yourself in trouble by using caltrops. So that's a plus, but depending on if you like, depending if you're someone who's kind of relying on barrier to stay alive, that can be that can be a downside. Where are you getting the barrier from? Not the Starless. Starless doesn't give you barrier. In fact, it actually kind of hurts this here. But Riptide is right about the crown. I mentioned that earlier. Like I think crown might make this easier. It will give you more uptime on a barrier because you spend more resources. But crown is also less damage than Owl. So, but yes, crown would kind of solve that for those who might want to do that. I think the idea is, let's say that I like this variation. Like I like doing what I'm doing. And there are many people who are like me who don't like playing with traps. This might be a very popular way for people to go. I'm going to make sure that I can do that. Yeah, see, people don't like caltrops. Yeah, if I can do something where like you could still be really strong without caltrops, like I'm sure people would gravitate towards it. Like personally, I like not having to worry about traps because then I don't have to worry about getting myself in trouble, or like trying to get myself in a situation where I can die just to get the optimal use of trap. So I'm in less danger without traps. But I will say you will have to. So if you do that, I think you kind of have to go Shadow Imbuement or Poison Imbuement, one of the two, whichever one you like better. But you have to go in a second imbuement, otherwise your damage starts to fall off a cliff because your damage is, well, based around imbuments, because Eldritch Bounty and Canny and stuff like that. Also, Shadow Imbuement just sounds super cool, and also gives you a 12% multiplier on mixing coding or mixing imbuement. So it's actually kind of a nice buff to have, especially when you're not staggered. Because technically speaking, Shadow Imbuement is actually stronger versus a non-staggered boss than Cold Imbuement is, because of that. Where's that getting a barrier from? Second wind passive. Second wind passive on the road. Like that. Okay. Oof, that was a clutch rate of fire. Can I drop the build? I mean, exclamation mark build. Let's see. I do have Shadow Imbuement instead of Cow Traps, but that's what I'm messing around with right now for testing. Oh, I survived a Desecrator hit? What? Ooh, this is so good. But also Butcher's fun. $1 trillion gold for someone to carry you through tormented tutorials. Is this build hard for someone new to Rogue? Yes. I would recommend Barrage or Flurry for someone that's new to Rogue. Preferably Barrage. Oh, wait. Did someone else hit me too? That was a 2-shot. Or did I not hit potion fast enough? Probably a little bit of both. Are you shadow banned? What do you mean? No. I lost my Starless. Do you ask questions for weeks? Honestly, this is the first time I've seen you say anything. But you got to keep in mind that my chat's kind of busy. I'm also reading between YouTube on the left monitor and Twitch on the right monitor. And I'm trying to juggle like 1,000 mobs on screens on playing Rapid Fire Rogue. It's a bit of work. How important is Starless for DPS? On Rapid Fire, not at all. On Barrage, you definitely want it. On Flurry, you definitely want it. On Twist and Blaze, you definitely want it. They fixed the GHS? I have no idea. I guess always take it no matter what. I feel like my damage is way less than yours when using Totem. I feel like I hit for 3 7 millions, you hit for 15. it just really could be that my gear might just be more more tailored than yours. Keep in mind, I probably have played longer than you have. I probably played longer than 99% of players have. Except for like the ultra blasters like Rax or Rudy and some of those other guys. I haven't played that much, but I don't think you can kind of compare what I'm doing on like day 5. If you, let's just say, if you haven't played like 12 hours a day on the build, getting stuff for your build and stuff, you're probably not going to have the gear that I probably do to be able to put out that kind of damage. I'm actually stronger now than when I made that clip, by the way. But it just happens when you play more. But I don't think you know, unless you're min-maxed and you and then you're having problems doing that damage, then that's a different story. But yeah, please explain what's so special about the totem with Barrage Rogue. Check out that link. It'll be easier for you to see it, Kyra, than for me to explain it. I would love this if it works without catches. It does. It does. It does. I'm gonna do one more run just to kind of confirm. The only thing is that if you really want to like do this and not really lose damage versus not having cow traps, the gearing is a little more strict for it. Because then you really need a Starless. I'm gonna say you need a Starless, but I mean it would shine if you had a Starless, because then you can do the one thing you can't do in the other variation, and that is actually fit a Starless into this build, and it actually works. Whoa, Butcher's early. Whoa, what? I didn't summon him. What? I'm not complaining. I'm just saying. I wasn't expecting him, so like my positioning and everything was all off. You don't have to summon him? Okay, well, noted. You have a Barrage build with the Starless Skies variation. Yeah, it's on Maxroll. How much worse is Andy's Flurries over the other variants? I don't know, honestly. The Koreans swear by Andy's Flurry, Jigsaw. Over Barrage and Dario's. I don't know why yet. but I think it's kind of neat that, you know, you have, you know, different, you know, cultures preferring different things. So I mean, like a pure Andes and Darios, like pure Andes. Like no puncture, just pure Andes. I don't know what the setup is. I haven't like actually looked at it. But I can assume it's not that different from a barrage setup. Considering that you need roughly near the like a similar amount of lucky hit chance to do the same thing, kind of thing. But I think you would focus a lot more on Flurry size so you can hit more things. What flask am I using the most often? Fortitude. Because I have like no health. I have like 22k health. This build better than Darius, bro. I get a lot of which is better comments on every single stream. This versus that. So, and Darius does a lot better wave clear, obviously, because it's gonna be able to hit a lot of everything. Rapid fire is better in the single target situations like bosses. But if you want to look at like DPS per second, like just pure on paper Excel sheet, what does the absolute most damage in the on a single target, like on a dummy situation, you're probably going to be able to scale Andy's Barrage higher. Oh, I'm out of potions. Across the screen with corpse bow. Barrage is for new players, right? So I'm picking the right build. Yeah, I would do combo points. Barrage is your best bet for Can I link it? I don't have like the exact link. Do exclamation mark Maxroll. Go to Diablo 4 guides and search Barrage. At the worst time, so I was so curious which build you said was better. Wait, what happened? What happened at the worst time? Oh, ads. Wait, so what do you want to know? What happened? What did you not hear? I'm sorry. What was my crit damage on that Barrage video? That was probably around, I think, that'd be like 2,300, somewhere around that range, I believe. Yeah, Frigid Finesse. I do have Frigid Finesse on my neck. How many rolls? You mean like how many ranks? In that video, I think it was like rank 5 Frigid Finesse. Okay, so now what's the best build for new players? I guess like your Barrage. Combo Point Barrage. Oh, I guess you said he had ads, I'm sorry. Combo Point Barrage. Arrow Storms is pretty good too. It won't be as strong as Combo Point Barrage though. But it is pretty accessible and it's pretty badass to play. Although understanding it in terms of getting like, you know, understanding why you need it, like lucky hit mechanics and stuff like that, might be a little tough for newer players. And maybe is that crit damage also can't find it frigid? Well, like I said, like how many like not that you should, but like how many hours a day have you been playing since like the season started? I'm just saying, like I think at this point, you know, if you're not hitting the numbers I'm hitting, but you're following the guide and stuff like that, just chances are, you know, it's just that I probably have put in more time than you have. That's all it is. And or also, you know, RNG plays a role in that too, right? In a sense. But that's really all it is. It's not that you're doing something wrong per se. It's just that maybe your gear is not like masterworked, you know, close to, you know, if you got unlucky on some of your masterwork rolls, if your Sky Hunter is kind of hurting a little bit. I mean, there's things. There's a lot of variables that goes into that. Maybe you're using high velocity instead of conceded aspect, as I was in the video. Sure. We'll go for it. Thought you wanted crit rolls? What do you mean? Yeah, well, no. The marksman chance. So more projectiles is more damage. If you shoot more arrows, you do more damage in general. So you actually want more arrows. Because there's a direct correlation between doing more damage and shooting more arrows, right? Crit damage is second. Because you already have so much. So there is some diminishing returns in that. Although I guess there is a case to be made when playing with Totem Barrage, since a lot of your extra arrows are going to also miss the totem in a sense, that you might be better off just shooting for more crit damage instead. I think I might die here. Hopefully I won't. I guess we're Gucci. We're Gucci. So yeah, there actually might be a case scenario where you might want crit damage over projectiles, honestly. Simply just because some of your extra projectiles are gonna also be like towards the side of Barrage too as well. Because it's only it's a chance per arrow that fires to fire another arrow. So sometimes it'll be in the middle, sometimes it'll be in the outside, sometimes it'll be way on the outside where you don't hit anything at all. So there might be a case for crit damage more there. I need to actually like sit down and like kind of go through the numbers and the math for that. Is using weapon mastery GA on net better than Frigid Finesse without GA? No. However, weapon mastery is good, but Frigid Finesse is just baller. Also, totem is doing only 20% of the damage that is hit. So with even that, is it best a single totem? Yep. It's how the mechanic works. You have to like look at me explain it in like the video and like show it. But the way the barrage ricochets off the totem makes it extremely important that you play around the totem. That's really the best way you're going to be dealing damage on barrage. Like by far. So you don't care about the totem's damage at all. Like the actual totem's damage is irrelevant. You care about how it ricochets off the totem. That's it. The actual totem is useless. Like the actual totem damage itself is completely useless. I'll play some Barrage today so you can see if you're still here by the time I get around to it. No Umber Crust on Rapid Fire. It doesn't do anything on Rapid Fire. It works on Barrage because of the ricochet effect from Barrage. But the ricochet or the repeating or whatever from Rapid Fire does not have the same effect at all. Finally got an Andy's. Gonna put together Andy's Barrage. What do you think has the best, or Andy's Barrage? She's had the best build for it. Do you have one put together? The Maxroll website, the Maxroll one. I would totally follow that one. Donovan. That's my crit damage for Rapid Fire at the moment. Like 24 something. Crap. Did I just pass by it? Oh, 21. Sorry. Not 24. 21. 21 right now with Starless. I'll put it that way. Without Starless, it's 24 something. Why do I use Shadow Imbuement and not Caltraps? Testing. Experimenting. I'm still in experimenting stages. Also, not everybody likes Caltraps. So I'm trying to do things that, or trying to do or mess around with things that don't involve Caltraps and see if I can come up with something that in which you don't lose a shit ton of damage by not using caltrops, basically. So if I can come up with a variation that, you know, doesn't really cause you to lose a lot less damage, and you don't have to use caltrops, then why not? So how many min crit chance to recommend for your build? None. Literally none. You don't need any crit chance at all. For your Barrage and game build, would you ever use Harlequin over Cal? It feels better to use Harlequin, but Cal is just more damage. Any chance there'll be a version for casuals as well without mythic uniques? Well, I mean, the one on Rapid Fire, I mean, the one on Maxroll, like every Maxroll guide, the main build is the build without mythic uniques. And then we have a planner with mythic uniques, but all builds in the main planner at the top of the guide are ones that always have no mythic uniques at all. With the exception of Andy's Barrage, because the only way for Andy's to work is to have the Andy. Okay? Now, if you're talking about what I'm doing, like, you know, you want to, and I make a variation of what I'm doing without mythic uniques, technically, yeah. So you just got Andy's, start again. And Darius was so much better. It is much easier to play. I would totally recommend that, especially for like those who like may not have played Rogue, or you're coming from console, like you're playing on like controller or whatever. Yeah. Barrage or Andy's Barrage, like that would be way more comfortable for you. Okay, so I guess I'm done with this though. Ooh, that's actually a good sword for something. I'll hold on to that. Yeah, I guess I'm done with this portion of this. So technically speaking, you can. So you definitely can do a caltropless version variation without without traps, without feeling like you're gutting yourself. I think shadow imbuement is the way that I would probably go to fill in that space, so you can have enough imbuement charges to not always be firing without an imbuement. Even with shadow imbuement as your secondary imbuement, and 4 shots of cold imbuement is still kind of hard. Like, it's still kind of hard to kind of keep up your enough rapid fire, you know, rapid firing with the imbuements or whatever. It's still kind of rough, a little bit. What you can do though, if you just want to have an imbuement and you don't want to fire a physical shot, which obviously you don't really want to, you can always just not go shadow. You can go poison and take mixed poison imbuement basically. And then what this does is it allows like a really huge uptime on your imbuements, because by the time your cold imbuement is done, your poison imbuement should be ready. And then you can kind of just all mix and reviews and kind of go that route. So you can also use Yin's Blessing. You can, but you lose 25% multiplier if you do. So I don't think it's worth losing 25% more damage just to be able to maybe get a random cooldown to proc when you want, or to be able to maybe get an imbuement to proc for you, or cooldown to proc, because like it won't always be an imbuement that casts. It might be a smoke grenade, right? Like that gets a little rough. So if it was more reliable, I might consider being able to drop Frostbitten, but I don't know. That's rough. The idea is to not lose damage if you don't have to. That's what we're trying to do. So if I have to drop more multipliers to make that work, that becomes kind of hard. Although I do like the thinking though. I like the thinking of it though. It's just I don't think it Um, also, the 8-second cooldown sucks. You said I tried Yens, not really using smoke grenade often for speed farming. And well, I mean, this is for Infernal Hordes. Like Infernal Hordes is where you spend like 90% of your time. Like you do the other 10% is Helltide, 90% is Infernal Hordes. So like Infernal Hordes, you're smoke grenading like a lot. Or you should be, I'll put it that way. How your rapid fire skill do the AoE? Scoundrel's Kiss ring, unique ring. The problem is that there's an 8-second cooldown on Yin's boost too as well. So that's another like thing to think about. I wish that cooldown was like a bit lower. Like if that was like 4 seconds or so, like that would be a boot worth taking. But man, also the stats are kind of awful. Like what do you get? Movement speed, all stats, resource regen. Movement speed is the only one that you care about. The resistances you don't care about because you got Tyrios Might. Resource, all stats you don't care about. It's just, I don't know. I haven't grouped yet for Horus. As anyone at the party is played well with a potential solo. It's definitely better to do it in groups than solo. Just like doing like pit, like tormented bosses or stuff like that. It's definitely better to do tormented bosses and stuff like that in group than in solo. How's season 5? Doing well. From my rapid fire roll from Maxroll without Mythic Unique, I can do T7. You said you can't do Infernal Horde T7. I said without Mythic Unique. How well geared is your rapid fire rogue without the Mythic Uniques? Because you can't, you technically can do it. I've done it without any Mythic Uniques at all. Yesterday, actually, towards the beginning of my stream, you can. I mean, obviously, your other pieces have to be pretty decent, though. But I mean, you can. I mean, the only thing that the only mythic unique you need on rapid fire, or that you want on rapid fire, is Tyrios Might. So like the damage is there. Tyrios Might gives you no damage. So as long as you have a Dark Shroud chest, either Shroud of Kandara's or like a Dark Shroud ranks chest, you're fine. Like you can actually do it. I mean, you might have to be more careful because Tyrios Might again is better damage reduction, but you can do it. Are there any melee rogue builds that, in your opinion, holds up to season compared to range? Well, technically speaking, Barrage is kind of in the melee category-ish, or plays in melee range, unless you're talking about like cutthroat builds. So are you saying you want like a cutthroat skill that can compete? Is that what you're asking? They like Twisting Blaze or Flurry. They don't really compete. Well, actually, technically speaking, you can do a Flurry, like a pure Flurry Andarios build, but it's more of an Andarios build that you're using Flurry to proc it. But technically speaking, you're using a cutthroat skill to proc it, so that works. But like the pure Flurry without Andarios, I mean, you can play that, but it doesn't like it's not S tier. If that's probably what you're looking for, like. There are no melee builds that are in S tier right now, or cutthroat skill based builds are in S tier. However, Twisting Blaze is A tier and it's a good build. Pure Flurry is probably A tier as well. We have it in B tier, but it's probably stronger than that. But I mean, in my opinion, I know it's sacrilegious for people to play any builds that isn't S tier, but I guarantee you that if you play a build that's an A tier, you'll do just fine. Okay, there's nothing wrong with playing a build that's an A tier. It does all the content. It will do all the way up to T8 in front of hordes as well. It just won't do it as fast, but it will do it. What time is it over here? 4 a.m. right now. When I recommend switching from Barrage leveling to Barrage in Rapid Fire in game. The moment that you find the repeating aspect for Rapid Fire, if that's what you're trying to do. Or if you find the Scoundrel's Kiss early. I don't know what I do wrong. I got all the fixes to pose in your Maxroll build, but I don't have upgraded. Well, there you go. Upgraded Master working probably means you don't have your armor capped. If your armor is not capped, it means that everything that touches you will just literally one-shot you. I don't understand why Endara's got gems and weapons are for ultimate damage, but not for damage over time. Mippy does a really good job of sometimes over-explaining stuff. He's very, very thorough. I don't want to say over-explaining because stuff like hard mechanics, he goes into very big detail about. So I know it's in his, and like he talks about why you go ultimate gems in his guide. I know he tells you in there. Like I am 1000% sure. But if you just skimmed over it, you probably missed it. But I can understand. It's a lot of words. I get it. If you take ultimate skill damage for the no witness legendary node, that's the short answer. Because that gives you more damage than damage over time gems. Like a lot more damage. So that's a short question. If a totem and inside Kyle Trust is the damage multiplier from Kyle Trust applied to the damage to the totem that redirects? No. It does not. I wish it did, but it does not. So unless the enemies touch it, you're not getting it for the enemies. It'll be super cool if it did. It'll be super cool if it did. Is that Melted Heart a silly good on any build? Nah. Nope. That is a free spark for you, good sir. Is Umbridge Crux strongest weapon for Rogue at the moment? Only on Barrage. It doesn't work on other builds. And I saw you mention Doombringer, but I mean, generally speaking, Doombringer is a super defensive weapon. You can use it, but it does mean that you lose quite a bit of damage. So it's kind of up to you. If you value more toughness over damage, then you go Doombringer. Is Rogue Lamp good? What's Rogue Lamp? I want a Rogue Lamp. Do I play with viewers? Sometimes. Like when I'm not testing stuff, I do. Like usually when someone asks for like a torment carry, or like if they open the tormented Furio but can't kill it and they need help or whatnot, you know, then I'll go help. And I'll help people do Lilith sometimes. But if I'm testing something because I'm trying to update Maxroll guys and for the big, you know, for the masses and stuff, then generally speaking, I'll play solo. Like right now. Right now, I'm playing solo because I'm trying to come up with a no Caltrap version of Rapid Fire. Because a lot of people don't like Caltrap, including myself. Without losing a lot of damage in the process. Oh wait, McCrutch is not working for rapid fire. Yeah, nope, it does not work for rapid fire. I mean, I'll put it this way: it works properly, but what makes it work well on Barrage is being able to ricochet off the totem. You can't ricochet off the totem on rapid fire. You don't care about the totem damage at all. The totem damage itself is absolute dog shit. Even on Barrage, it's dog shit. You don't care about that. What you care about is the mechanic that you use for Barrage Ricochet to ricochet off of that to actually deal real damage. That's why it doesn't matter on any of the other rogue builds. Like, I need to actually remove it on Flurry too at some point. I think I did already. I need to remove it on Heartseeker, I think. Any advice how to get my friends that has rotted their brain playing Sword this season to stop shooting my totem for 10 seconds? No, not really. Is there a reason why you want them to stop shooting your totem? In my opinion, that's the important question. The Armor Crux is only in front of hordes. From what I gather, yeah, I've only found them in from the chests. So it's still a thing in Barrage builds, yep. If you're following Maxroll guys, you will see it there. I'm not getting my cooldown off enough, even when going with the poison imbuement as my backup imbuement. I find that quite interesting. Like sometimes I'll just like absolutely just like this cooldown just jumps down so quickly, and then the other times it just doesn't even do anything. Actually, it's not opened up for you somehow. I'll probably type it fresh on like a new browser or something, or just like type it fresh instead of clicking on a link. Link could be broken. Hopefully it's not, but oh, he got me. Oh, almost one-shotted. Rush, I still haven't spot the rapid fire. You use conceded over high velocity. Yeah. I'll talk about it more. Oops. You said it works. What should you look for? I don't know. What do you want to play? Only wave 7. Right. I can't die anymore though. I gotta pay attention. Just since Booker is gonna come out of nowhere at some point. Where's he at? I know you're out there. There you are. Oh, I got hit by the chain. Oops, I'm out of potions. Not good. A community that you flush alt the season gives you a free mythic. No, not a free mythic. A free spark. So if you do the seasonal journey, right? Like if you complete the seasonal journey and get the last chest, it gives you a spark that can be used to craft a mythic you need. Does not give you a mythic. You know how busted that would be? that would have been hot fixed like day 2. So here's the hilarious part about what I'm doing right now, guys. Unfortunately, I'm doing too much damage to be able to use the mixed poison imbuement. Like the 30% chance to reduce the cooldown on poison imbuement by 2 seconds. Like things are dying too fast before all the arrows hit that I don't have enough arrows to hit to reduce the cooldown of this to be able to use it more. So I think in the people's build who aren't like, you know, who don't have excellent gear yet or like really good gear yet, this would make sense because you're not one-shotting things. But I think as your gear gets better and better and better, the shadow imbuement makes more sense as a second imbuement for the starless no caltrap version. Sorry, I misunderstand what people are saying. So do the full rep ground on a character, yes, and you get a spark for it. Now, I mean, I don't disagree that people might have actually said that. You know, there's rumors and stuff all over Reddit, the internet, wherever. Like on the boss is actually very good because I can keep up the imbuement until my cold imbuement actually goes off. Actually, what staggered him so fast? Look at stagger went. Like that, like his first stagger, I don't even know what I was doing. I mean, I was shooting Heartseeker, but that was it. Why not use Umber Crux? Because it doesn't have the same effect on Rapid Fire as it does on Barrage. Umber Crux is not a universal item that works on all builds. It's only good on Barrage. Did I make a version of Andoria Rogue? Not yet, but I will. Why is my health color blue? Because you can't change the health color on the above indicator. Oh, here. Okay, okay. So when it turns blue, it means I have a barrier. That's what it is. Sorry, I'm just realizing what you were saying. Okay, so I think I have enough information to put together this caltrap-less version of Rapid Fire. Do you use Starless Skies losing code and view hurts? Did you just come by the stream by chance? Nothing wrong with that. I just wanted to know because I was explaining what I was doing. Okay, cool. All right. So the idea is, I know not a lot of people don't like caltraps at all. I'm one of those people. So I was trying to figure out a way to be able to make a setup or a variation that doesn't require caltraps at all. But the only way to make up for caltrap damage or whatever is to go Starless Skies. It's not a one-to-one like swap in terms of like it makes up for all the damage, but what it does do is that the damage you lose over time from caltraps or like that, you can kind of gain back from Starless Skies, because Starless Skies is a stronger ring technically, like a little stronger than a regular ring, but you do lose imbuement. Cool. You do lose imbuments, right? That's the reason why you can't do it on a traditional build. But without traps, you can pick up a second imbuement. As long as you're imbued, it doesn't really matter necessarily that you're always shooting cold imbue. As long as you're shooting an imbuement in general, your damage won't fall off a cliff. So instead of caltraps, you're alternating between two imbuements now. So you do, your 4 or 5 cold imbues, and then when that's on cooldown, you swap to poison imbuement. And hopefully you can bring the cooldown of poison imbuement enough to use it until cold imbuement is back off of cooldown. So you're basically just swapping between the two imbuements instead of caltraps, and you get to pick up the Starless Skies. See what I'm saying? So this is a way of people to be able to play Rapid Fire or a build without caltraps. Because again, not a lot of people like to do it. You think T8 Barrage, solo T8 Barrage is possible? Yeah, absolutely. What I fix is on my sword. Well, I'm about to make a planner pretty soon, so like, so I will. Right now it's just expectant at the moment, but I did move around some stuff to try to make this work. I got repeating on the amulet, expectant on the sword. I might move cold clip to the amulet actually, and repeating to the glove for this particular setup. But Peach, what's going on? Does the Scoundrel's leather work now? Like, is it? I'll put it this way. Do you have enough RNG luck to get Death Trap to proc when you want? That's the ultimate question. You can? So that means we don't have to have it on the bar then. And then you can just throw in Scoundrel's Leather. How's your toughness though? Without like materials. Currently look at your build. Maxroll was seeing Umbrex on some parts of the guys, but it seems to be removed. It's removed. So you only want the Umber Crux on Barrage. That's it. I need to remove it from Heartseeker. I haven't done that yet, but that needs to go away. But you will not use Umber Crux on Flurry, nor will you use it on Rapid Fire. How is Harlequin for regular Barrage build? It feels great. Like, it feels great. It's less damage, but it's so much. It does everything well. You get some damage, you get a ton of cooldown reduction, which makes your imbuement and your cooldown skills way more niftier. You got some damage reduction plus ranks to Dark Shroud. You can cap your armor with just the Shaco by itself. I mean, Shaco is like ridiculously good, and you get some health too. Like Shaco is like, it's like the ultimate all around helmet. The reason why you don't see it used as much is because there are some helmets that just give ridiculous amount of damage, and people just love big yellow numbers. So that's why. You said use Scoundrels. You said you can't control, obviously, but proc is good. Is it? Oh. What did you do? So what helmet are you using then? So like if you're using Scoundrel's Leather, what helmet are you using? Are you still doing Cal or no, are you still doing Lucian or Cal? Or are you doing Shaco there to get some of the more of that damage reduction? Because I'm gonna play Flurry myself at some point, and obviously when I do, I'll make some changes and stuff. I got everything you post on Rapid Fire Guide, but I can't do T7 Horror. I can't kill his first elite to start. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. You can't get hit by his attack, man. That's what it is. If you can't kill the first elite, he's probably hitting you, and like if he hits you, it's basically almost a one shot. It's supposed to be like a gear test or whatever, or like a gear check. But he one shots regardless, which is stupid, usually. Because you can't get your Umbras enough. You can't get your Umbra stacks up enough to be able to take the hit even to begin with. So, yeah. But yeah, you should be able to down him. If you can't down him on T7, it's just that your gear is not, you know. I mean, having on the right pieces is one thing, but having good rolls on the right pieces is a whole different story. Right? Like, that's a whole different story. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a pretty big difference. That's like saying, like, you know, well, I don't want to use that example. That's probably not the exact example, but yeah. You don't have it upgraded on max and master working. I would check and see, like, yeah. So like master working in every slot adds up eventually. So like every little piece you go up and you master work, it adds like big value to what you're doing. One head of what's going on. You said I have a question. Instead of using poison imbue, wouldn't Shaco fit the issue since it has CDR and also resistance power is only good for bosses when they stagger? Cal is good for the entire Infernal Horde because 90% of the mobs in the Infernal Horde you can crowd control. So like it's good for the entire Infernal Horde. And the bosses are easy to stagger. And once they're staggered, you should be able to like kill them in the first or second stagger because your stagger damage is so good. Or your CC is like so good. However, in terms of the Shaco is concerned, versus the Cal the Nameless, you lose quite a bit of damage. The whole point behind doing a no Cal trap build is to make up the damage from not having Cal traps and Deadly Ambush Paragon board. So if you take off the Shaco, you're just losing more and more damage, right? I mean, we technically can do this without the Starless Skies if you want, and just not do Poison Imbuement and then do Cold Imbuement like that. But you're losing sort of some of that damage. You see what I'm saying? So I was trying to make it up with Starless. It may be better to just do a regular ring anyway, regardless, and just not do Cal traps here, and maybe try to fit in a different glyph on a different Paragon board. That might be a better way to do it without just trying to force Starless in here. That might be a better way to do it, so you don't have to force Poison Imbuement or Shadow Imbuement in here. But then you have to think about what other skill would you want besides Cal trap at that point. Because you may not want to trap at all. So I got to put some more thought into it. However, guys, an emergency came up. Like a pretty big emergency came up. So I might have to be gone for like 10 to 15 minutes. You guys cool with that? As long as the music is jamming. Yeah. I gotta take care of an emergency real quick, so hopefully it should only take 10-15 minutes, but I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry. YouTube doesn't have music. Oh yeah, I forgot. Everything's alright. We're good. My grandmother was making sounds that were very concerning, so I had to like go check on that for a bit. But she's okay. Can I play Barrage without cow traps? You can, but considering that you're pretty much playing pretty close anyways, dropping the totem and the cow trap just kind of makes sense and goes pretty well together. Also, with that being said, as I got back, I looked at my phone and Woody Joe messaged me with something, so he wants me to test something. So we're gonna do that real quick, which means that we're gonna actually pivot to Barrage now, which is fine. I think I was pretty much done doing the testing I want to do on Rapid Fire anyway. I think I'm mostly set on what I want to do for a video guide for Rapid Fire, so. I have a question. 2 Scoundrels Kiss. One with GA Rapid Fire with 24% passive. The other has rank 3 Rapid Fire with 34% passive. Which one is better? That's hard to say because I don't know how many ranks you have on your gloves. Because with each rank that you put into your core skill has diminishing returns. So the exact answer I can't tell you without knowing like your full gear in a sense. You have GA Rapid on your gloves, okay. Then it is likely that the 34% passive might be better. Slightly. We're talking about like a smidge. Does a chance for Puncture to cast twice means it could stack combo points twice on attacks? No. Because the proc from the extra projectile isn't a cast, it's a proc. Combo points need you to cast. Different wordings there. Question of starting Rogue this season. What build is best to play for 400 horse or around stuff? Rapid, Andes, Barrage, or are they about the same? Other game just kicked me out. So if T7 is your goal, any of the 3 gets you there. Andes is going to be the easiest to play to get you there. And it's also going to that's going to be easiest for you to do. Andes gets you there via poison, Barrage gets you there via just hitting hard. Rapid Fire gets you there by just having ridiculous burst damage, but it's much harder to play than the other 2. Andy's Barrage is probably the rave right now,
Take my money.
just because of how like
Slain_,
strong the build is in general.
200. Hey homie, is there a point where I have too much greet damage? Barrage build him at like 2000% greet damage.
Appreciate the biddies, man. Nope. There is never a such thing as too much crit damage. I have one. Why did the butcher why did the butcher the beast in the ice? Is this like a dad joke coming? I'm all for it. Why did the butcher the beast in the ice? Can I link my Sky Hunter? Can you tell me the stats on it? The moment I start pulling up gear on the screen, people are gonna think I'm gonna doing gear checks. Not that I don't mind doing them, but I just don't have time to right now. So I'm trying to prevent that window.
Guess it's my turn.
because I'm not ready to do that yet. Not yet. I got a lot of things to get done. Appreciate the Prime, Slain. Are all Uber Uniques worth wearing? No. All right, game. The game doesn't want me to play anymore, apparently. Like, did they mess up the Beast and Ice is no longer done? No, you just go there now. You don't have to craft a sigil for it. You just go. As long as you have the mats for the altar, you just walk up. You just go to the same dungeon you would normally, and you just walk in, and you just put in your boss mat, and you go. You're Distill Fear, and you just go. It's way better than it used to be. Figure you saw. Okay, figure just saw that your thresholds and the guy. Your guys are best in Maxroll, so thorough. New to the game. And stats for our section. I slowly learn all the min max and mechanics. Thanks, dude. I'm glad the guide was helpful. He was confused why you couldn't craft the sigil. Yeah, they got rid of it. They made it way better. By the way, Peacha, I don't know. YouTube. And this might be the case for others too as well, because as I'm about to switch to Barrage, we're probably gonna play Cal over Crown, Lucian's Crown, only just because there's been a, I won't say a rumor, but someone who's usually pretty reputable, I won't say his name, did some recent tests on their Crown of Lucian, and for whatever strange reason, at maximum value, when it's supposed to be 75% damage, if you have the 15% roll, it's actually giving you 45% instead of 75%. That is the hypothesis. That is his tested hypothesis so far. I haven't had a chance to go back and like test that math, nor do I have it set up to actually confirm that. But in the meantime, I think I'm just gonna play Cowl. So Peacha, if you're on YouTube listening, that might be something for you to mess with, especially you, because I know that you're using Crown. Okay, so we're gonna do Barrage, and Woody has asked me to check out something, so we're gonna do that now. So all we got to do is change out like just a couple items, and then we're basically playing Barrage. This is my terrible Umber Crux. Hoping they would fix it. Yeah, because I like the fact that there's reasons to use different you know, uniques for different things. What Uber unique should you craft first if you want to play a Barrage build? Tyrios might. Question about 2 combination daggers, 1 grid fixes dexterity, and then mineral on task speed, 30 out of 40 unique effects. Other is greater fist lucky hit, item level 888. Max basic attack speed roll, max unique roll effect. Greater fist lucky hit, greater fist. That greater affix dexterity. Oh no. Mineral attack speed. Okay, no. Use the 888 item level. So use the second one. It's the passives, all that really matters on Umber Crux. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. I mean, it doesn't really matter in general. All the stats on the Umber Crux are quite unappealing in general for a Barrage build, so you don't really care, honestly. That's why I didn't even bother to masterwork this, because it's like it doesn't really, it's really not that appealing, and it isn't gonna make that much of a difference. Okay, what else do I need to switch out? We got that there. So we got that barrier. I'm about to remove barrier on this because, or conceded, sorry, not barrier, but conceded. Because if I'm gonna be wearing cowl for now, yeah. We'll do Edge Masters because that's probably gonna be more consistent. Could do Intercom. Get a better choice anyways. But that's it. That's all I gotta change for Barrage. Everything else I need. Skill tree. Oh, I gotta get out of this anyway and go by the traps. Actually, you know what might be better though, honestly? Now that I think about it. Pentagrees actually might make more sense here because I'm not dodging all the time. So the attacks reduce evade cooldown may not matter. But the Pentagrees when they get close to me could be actually quite good. I might have to play around with it.
Slain_cheerdex 100, Crown of Lucian or Cowl for Barrage?
Crown or Cowl. I prefer Crown on Barrage, but right now I'm doing Cowl. Just because there's a rumor flying around, like I was saying earlier, that Crown is actually doing less damage than it's supposed to. So, again, I haven't had a chance to actually test it myself. But from the source is pretty reputable. So, I think for the meantime, I'm just gonna stick with my Cowl for now. It's a pretty mediocre wind force though. Maybe I always kind of want to keep one wind force for testing or just in case there's ever a reason to use it, which is usually never. But now there might be a reason to use it. Maybe. Gonna do what Woody asked me to do and see if we have come across a new bug of some sort. So I'm gonna have to what else I need to do? Probably need to max work a little bit of this wind force. Nothing like nothing amazing, but wait, what rolled? 3 malice, okay. Four malice. Kind of would have preferred that it rolled on the Barrage ranks. I don't even know if I even want to like mess with this more until I know what's going on. Okay. Let's controller. So before we even bother with this, let's put this in the side here. Before we bother this, we're gonna play this the regular way, quote unquote, first. And let me get a couple of runs of it the regular way, and then I'm just gonna literally just throw in the wind force and do the same thing. And then if I notice anything really weird or awkward or crazy or whatever that shouldn't be, then we'll go to the Keobashad training dummy and go and figure it out from there. that is the order of operations here.
Another time, then.
I don't trust myself to go Dex Gems on Barrage. Speaking of which, my thought is if I go Cow, do I want to do Starless then? And the answer is almost always yes, because I have a free ring. But I also want more uptime on Barrier. Oh well, fuck it. We're just gonna go. Just gonna go for it. So did I open up the Inferno Horde? Didn't do it, did I? No, I didn't. There it is. What do you want me to test? I'll wait before I make mention of it, because otherwise the whole chat's gonna be like, "Yo, what's this? You know, what is that? What is that?" And I won't have time to like look at the chat to be able to respond. So when I have time to respond, I'll tell you guys what it is. Double Rasp work movement speed on boost is interesting choice. Aren't you quite near movement speed cap materials? So whatever's clever. Let me say this. The current masterworks on my gear isn't necessarily always by choice. It's like day 5 of the season, and I have to kind of sometimes just take what I get. I can't always just I'm not at the point where I have enough gold or mats to just get perfect masterworks all around. So like if something is masterwork in the way where it's like I have one random stat that doesn't seem to make any sense on like my current gear, it's because RNG failed me. That's all. That's all it is. Oh, wrong skill. Whoopsies. Let's get this here. Okay, it's unfortunate I kind of got snakes because that really messes up my that was rough. I like a win force for greater fixed barrage range for testing. It's really not. So the thing is that if something is off, it will be extremely obvious. Barrage ranks or no barrage ranks. It's kind of thing. So like that's the thing. I don't need. I just want to masterwork it enough to where it's kind of like the other stats are kind of there. But that, I mean, I don't need anything spectacular. Do I play reviewers for hordes? I mean, I haven't yet. But right now, I'm more interested in testing and getting my updates done for the Barrage Maxroll guide. And I can't, oh, not Barrage Maxroll guide. All my Maxroll guys, and I can't do that if I'm playing reviewers. Because testing doesn't work when you're in group play. Because then how do you know what works if other people are in a group? Yeah. So usually like the first week and a half, 2 weeks, I'm like mostly solo, especially. I might do some tournament bosses here and there to help people who, you know, have max and can't do them. But in terms of just the sake of, you know, doing a big list of like 100 people wanting to play or getting rotation stuff, yeah, that won't be anytime soon. What offhand weapon do I use? Umber Crux and Combination Dagger. Wait, these are some terrible boons, man. Actually, this one's actually not that bad. Just the aspect from Stun Grenade to Daze you think is okay? I mean, if that's what you want to do, sure. I mean, it's 20%, it's 10% less damage overall, but you might get better stagger because you may not have Daze anywhere else. So if that's the case, go for it. What made you want to? I guess that's the question I got asked. Is Shaco better than this unique helmet for rapid fire and barrage builds? What is this unique helmet per se? What do you mean by this one? Gosh darn, man, y'all need to give me some like, oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. I forgot to update something. Whoops. I think I gotta get rid of this too as well. Since I got trash back in the build, I gotta throw back in ambush and also take deadly ambush. There we go. That should be more damage. Yeah, summon lords. Yeah. Calvin Nameless. Shaco is a very good all-around helmet. It does everything well. But Calvin Nameless is just significantly more damage than Shaco. But it doesn't do anything but damage. So, if your goal is, I want just more damage in general, like just a lot of damage, you go Calvin Nameless. If you want a well-rounded helmet that gives you a little bit of everything, lots of cooldown, some damage, lots of toughness, then you go Shaco. When people say like what's better, it's kind of hard to answer that because I don't know what you value as a player. I don't know if you value toughness over damage. I don't know if you value utility over toughness. Everybody kind of plays the game a little differently. I can tell you what we recommend, but I can't tell you what works best for you. You back to Cal again, not losing crown anymore? I thought I said it earlier. I'm sorry if you missed it, but crown right now apparently is, according to some of my sources, not dealing as much damage as it's supposed to. At max value, instead of 75%, is dealing 45%. So, if this is true, I haven't had a chance to like, but I don't have the gear to like kind of properly test that. But I kind of do trust the source. If that's the case, then I kind of want to stick with Cal for now. Where's your build? Well, this is... I'm playing Barrage right now. The Totem Love Maker, basically. I need to catch your name for this build, though. This setup. Jesus Christ. I probably shouldn't try to stand in all that dot. Especially with that permanent barrier of time. Let's go here. Yes. All these boons have been bad though. All of them. No Hellborn or anything. Totem Humper. Might need to be a little bit more YouTube friendly, I guess. just a little bit, just a wee bit. Okay, I'm missing the totem. Pinging with the 5 gift the subs, appreciation. Totem Tapper. That is a little more YouTube friendly. Is it worth swapping from Barrage and Daria if I only have the helmet? I think there is a variation on that on Maxroll, like that doesn't have, but that only has a helmet or whatever as a starter variation. I would check that out if you really want to play Andes. You don't really want to play? Well, then don't play it. I had the helmet. I salvaged it for a spark. I'll play it later. So like in about 2 weeks when I actually do get around to playing it, I'm sure I'll have enough sparks to make one. But I didn't, choose to play it because I found it. You play what you want, sir. Well, so this is a little harder to do without the without crowns, like without crowns permanent barrier. The barrier at the time isn't that bad on cows, but I just prefer the crown. It's just like so much safer. Gosh, dude, all of these are terrible. Grab that, come over here. Oh, it went away. Alright, so we'll just gather here. Did they fix Umber Crux? Yeah, a while ago. Basically the next day. When they took it offline, they brought it back the next day. Those T7 carries cost an escalated bloods. I don't know how much to offer. I don't got that many. I honestly I don't know what the bartering price is. Usually when I help people, I don't really charge them anything. So but usually I do it when I'm not in like in the middle of testing something or. Okay, these guys are way too far apart. Need to get closer. There we go. There's a damage. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. I guess that worked too. Where's he at? Come back here. Yeah, I still prefer the crown. I hope they fix it. I hope it's really not like built like that, but I hope they fix it. You want to use it? It's a Barrage built on Maxroll. Maxroll.gg. Tell me I could have found a free carry. I mean, I don't necessarily like always offer up that all the time. Like I don't do like an entire stream of free carries in a sense. But whenever I get around to where it's kind of like, all right, I want to do such and such, then I might open that up for parts of the stream. But most content creators will necessarily, well, I'm saying most, I say a large number of geared out streamers will charge for stuff like that. Because it's, you know, easy way to get money, gold, mats, all that stuff. It makes them stronger faster. So I get why they do it. armor cards gonna get disabled again for sure. Oh, you mean the bug in groups or whatever? I don't know. I don't think that. I don't think so. I don't think there's any rush for them to fix it because it sure is bugged and sure it does the thing it does in groups or whatever. But considering that considering that Infernal Hordes is like the gameplay at the moment, like the thing to do. I mean, really not that difficult to take down the bosses there anyway with like a really good build, so it's not completely wrecking a game mode at the moment that other builds without it just can't do. So they'll get around to fixing it, but I don't think it's game breaking. It's only game breaking with like you're like super low geared and it's just like a free kill or something. But I mean, people can just get carried by other super strong people anyway in groups. So what difference does it make? They should fix the bug. I'm just saying. I don't think they need to remove it. Remove the totem at the moment until they fix it. I think it's fine until they do get around to fixing it. All right, so we're gonna do the same thing, but now we're gonna do it with the Wind Force. See if I notice anything strange. I want to check what kind of damage roll should I go for. Random arrows builds is ultimate damage or percent damage? Definitely ultimate damage. Well, ultimate damage would be more because it's still ultimate damage and percent damage would be additive, and ultimate damage gives you considerably more additive damage. So you might as well do ultimate. I just want to make sure I can actually sustain this without the Starless guys. Because I wasn't sure.
Damn cold.
No, sorry, I'm sorry. Without the Sky Hunter.
Beyond these walls, darkness reigns.
Also, I guess not having the attack speed on the Wind Force also is gonna make things a little weird. All right, that's okay. Do we need more stash space? I don't disagree.
That's a good omen.
Thank you. I can do T6 right now. Arrange the rails. Kind of take the time to clear super fast. Oh yeah, I mean because you could spam, and if you got enough damage, being able to like literally hit the entire screen with random rails is actually probably feels super cool. Super good to play. I'm seeing some kind of interesting numbers on Barrage, though. I ain't gonna lie. Or at least with this Wind Force. Oh, that hurt. Oh, the Desecrator in there. There is the most OP build at the moment for Rogue. Sure. Oh, I have like no potions left. How do I know when to cast Barrage exactly after three cast of puncture? I'll listen to it. It's a audible cue basically. I can hear 3 daggers shoot, and after I hit a third one, I cast Barrage. Sure. I use Wind Force to Sky Hunter. Right now I'm Wind Force, but it's to test something. Witty Joe wanted me to test if something was bugged, so that's what I'm doing. I figured I would play both in a very similar situation, so I can have a kind of like a kind of a starting point, and then go back into Kyovashad and try to do some more in-depth testing if whatever it is isn't so obvious. Oh, really? Ah! Freaking Chilling Wind got me. Also, okay, I'm popping another one of these while I'm at it. Wave right there. Definitely can't die anymore, otherwise I'm gonna ruin this. Clogged the Maxroll Rapid Fire build and managed to hit 3 billion full cast on the Stagger boss. Cheers. Very nice. Oh, Desecrator. Of course. Alright. I'm gonna have a hard time in general doing this without crown. But since I did the other one with crown or without crown, I need to do this one without crown as well. Is there some kind of tech you're missing about cow traps inside of totem? No. Because that they're gonna all run to you anyways. So you might as well have cow traps there so you get the cow trap damage and the ambush damage. So I guess it makes sense since they're gonna be there anyways. They're coming to you. Roughly. If they survive the barrage before that. Will I ever party with the viewers to farm Infernos? At some point, yeah. I mean, like when you come to a stream like mine or a Macros, you're generally here and you kind of expect to see testing and theory crafting and pushing a build to the limit, etc. You don't necessarily expect to see like 100% efficient farming per se. At least not the first couple of weeks or so. Because we are more concerned about the science and whatever to make current builds better versus loading up on mats or getting gold from viewers or whatnot. I'm not saying the answer is no. I'm just saying, like, we have different approaches. Or Macro and I tend to have different approaches than most. Holy. Oh, freaking, that. So initially I don't feel the bug that is being suggested. But I'll know for sure when I get to the bosses. That will tell the tale for sure. Like, no question. Wait, what? What are you talking about, man? How does one, as you say, test a build? What do I look for? Well, every time a new season comes out, there's always changes to the live version of the game versus the PTR version of the game. So there's new stuff, new things we weren't able to test in PTR. So you basically find the new things that you weren't able to test, but you had theory craft for a build on Maxroll, and you actually test it to see if it actually worked the way that you theoried or that you predicted it would on your guide. Some things worked out, some things don't. Perfect example is the Umbercrux totem thing, right? We predicted that it would work the way it did in PTR, but it didn't. So we took out all Umbercrux on every build but Barrage. We retested Barrage to make sure it still did the ricochet that we wanted on Barrage, and it did. So we kept it in Barrage. But you have to actually go in game and, like, you know, do those things and figure that out so you can update your stuff and, you know, be current. Right now, I'm trying to figure out if there's a bug with Wind Force, and if there is, if what the guy is saying that Rudigo like messaged me about is actually true or accurate, then we actually might be playing Wind Force instead of Sky Hunter on Barrage builds, but only on like come up point Barrage, because Andy's Barrage wouldn't care about the proc actually at all whatsoever. But so far, it should be a really obvious difference if it was bugged in the way that the guy described, but it might be, but maybe not as exaggerated. But again, I'll know for sure when I actually get to the bosses, if I get to the bosses. I don't know if you test it, but if you don't have a guide neck, I think Life on Hit is good. A neck, because it helps with sustain. But generally speaking, a crown would help with sustain. Actually, if that wasn't probably bugged, I'd be using crown right now. Because crown makes the most sense in this setup. Although part of the reason why I'm not using crown, even if it wasn't bugged, is I don't know if I could sustain crown with Starless without a Sky Hunter. In order for me to, you know, test the Wind Force, I got to be able to do it with the same helm. So. Sure, we'll do this. How do you crown keep you sustained? Because you use more energy, and therefore your barrier is up more often. Because your barrier requires you to use energy. So the more energy you use, the more often your barrier is up. Which means you have better sustain and being able to stay alive. I could stay in the totem a lot longer. I mean, the uptime with Cow is not terrible, but the thing is that like having like a 3 second or 4 second downtime on barrier still feels bad. Like when you're in a really bad situation and you want to use, you know, keep shooting at the totem or whatever. How's the state of the game right now? Considerably better than it was. I mean, like not even close to what it was like at launch. It's like a completely different game than it was at launch. Freaking snakes. Ugh. Alright. Range rogues on launch was a joke. Yeah, pretty much. I still did it anyways because I preferred range. But yeah. I'm not testing Barrage Rogue. I'm testing Wind Force right now. Before I get someone in chat and say, yeah, Sky Hunter is better. That is true. Absolutely true. But there's a rumor going around that Wind Force is bugged in an interesting way. And so I figured, okay. Woody Joe asked me to specifically look into it, so that is what I'm doing. Would Poison Barrage be better for a fresh 100? I mean, Poison would be pretty much Andes. So if you're not doing Andes, then no. The Salvager's 3G Shaco accidentally. Is there anywhere to restore it? Nope. It's gone, unfortunately. That is very unfortunate. Oof. Leave me alone. That's the best class build for non-Maxroll at the moment. Minimum gear. Looking to play this season, but can't push that many hours. Honestly, I don't know. That's actually a good question. I don't know. I think Arrow Storms is actually pretty easy to gear for, and you can kind of transition right into Andy's Barrage later. But Andy's Barrage requires really good gear to make it work well. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the other classes. Maybe someone else could speak on that. I can only speak on Rogue at the moment. Yeah. So yeah, definitely don't think that that is the case. Yeah. All right. I did what I wanted to do. Almost died. Yeah. Oh, he's still alive. The other guy's still alive? That's not cool. Alright. Alright, we're just gonna just throw on our sky back out Sky Hunter. Is there a DR damage reduction to resistances? What do you mean damage reduction to? Oh, you mean diminishing returns on resistances? You can't go past 37? Should not be the case for you. See, 39. Alright, where are you, Scouter? It'd be a great time to sit there and just throw that in and see. If you use Barrage build, when I boss is stunned, I can delete them in 20, so then no crit, but it happens pretty rarely. Usually crits at 2.6 or 2 to 6 mils on stun bosses. Is that okay? What's the math? I'm doing something wrong. Bosses take a lot more damage when they're staggered versus when they're not. And most builds are pretty conditional damage, meaning like you have like damage that requires you to crowd control. So that's somewhat normal. However, just make sure that you're using the totem. That you're attacking the totem basically for considerably better single target damage on Barrage versus not. Yeah, night and day difference between the two. The only sad part about it is that I got a pretty mediocre Umber Crux. So if I had like a better uptime on my totem. There we go. Where is he at? Oh no, he's over there. There we go. Yeah. Alright. So this is better than Endurance and Barrage. Well, this is Barrage itself. This is kind of me testing something. So, but Andy's Barrage is considered on paper the like in terms of like uninterrupted damage on like $1 or whatever like that, like the strongest rogue build. Like overall, in a sense. Rapid Fire would be considered the best like boss killer. So versus bosses, Rapid Fire kind of can't be touched. But doesn't really clear nearly as well as, let's say, Barrage or Andy's Barrage or even Pin Shot in a sense, and much harder to play. But they're all S tier builds. I think people pay a lot more attention to. I think people pay more attention to tier lists than they really should. And just kind of play a build that you think you will like. I think mechanics to a build is very important to how much fun you have playing a build. As long as you're not playing a build that's like in D tier or C tier, maybe. If you're looking for something strong, I think you're Gucci. But like when it comes to like, should I play this S tier build or should I play that S tier build? It's just like which one you think you will have more fun playing. You playing Rapid Fire? Another problem that sometimes my character is stacked for 1 to 2 seconds after I use Rapid Fire. Rapid Fire has a very long casting animation. That's why you have to evade after Rapid Fire. So when you shoot Rapid Fire, make sure that you have the boots, the implicit, attacks reduce, evades cooldown by 1.5 seconds. If you have that, you basically hit evade after you use Rapid Fire, and then you also get 30% more multiplicative damage because of the passive. See Looney, what's going on? Can I show you the gears? Kyle the Nameless. Materials. This is my Barrage glove. This is the pants. Boots. Sky Hunter. Umber Crux, which is pretty bad. Combination Bagger. Starless Skies. Ring. And Amy. Alright, now let me put on my crown. I'm gonna do the same thing and like put on the crown this time. I don't care if it's, at least this time, I don't care if it's not working correctly. I just want to wear the crown. Wait, how much? Okay, I was gonna say, like, how much health does that really give me? I'll keep the Dex gem in there. Sure, why not? Okay. Is this Rapid Fire build? No, this is Barrage. What I think is the best way to farm staging zones? Definitely Definitely hordes, in front of hordes. Hell yeah. I definitely like the crown better. Even with the nerf damage, that's actually kind of crazy. I wonder if the ricochet off the totem gets the trick attack bonus right now. The trick attack's unstable. Probably unstable elixirs, but maybe not trick attacks. Cause that would explain a lot. This is way so far way easier than when I was using Cal. Is Lucian's only worth it on Barrage? I'm gonna say it's only worth it on Barrage, but it makes the most sense on Barrage. Speaking of which, I forgot to change out my aspect. I should be running conceited here. Did they let anyone theorycraft builds on Maxroll? I swear some of these builds are not, are not S tier. Well, you may be right. I think the thing to remember though is that until we get together and like have a meeting about what actually changed, the tier list, as stated in the beginning of the actual tier list, usually is a prediction based on the information that we have received going into making said builds. How they actually perform, like when things change at launch or change at season launch and stuff like that, stuff changes. We find new bugs, things don't interact the way they do, aka Umbercrux is a perfect example. Victimized bug didn't change. All these different things. So when some things don't work out the way that we thought they were going to, obviously that changes how some builds perform. So when we get together and we go, hey, what needs to change? And then we go back to the tier list and we go, hey, this needs to go up or this needs to go down, etc., etc. That is how that works. But no one can predict what's going to happen at the launch of any season, like 100% correctly. I think we probably got most of the builds pretty much accurate, but there's definitely like maybe, I don't know, 6 or 7 or 8 builds for sure that needs to get moved around. Like definitely, like it's just, why not update the tier list? How do you want us to do that? That we make a tier list that we bring all of our Maxroll specialists together and we talk about it because we need to make sure it's the builds are relative to other classes. So how do we do that? We have a meeting, meaning we get everybody together to have a meeting, to have a discussion. By putting to the business, bro, you don't get it. You don't get it. I'm not gonna waste my time. When is the meeting? You do understand that a lot of us don't live in like the same time zones and all that stuff, right? And like we're all in Europe or all in America or all in like Asia or whatever. So we never update your list ever. If you have an issue with it, then don't look at the tier list. It's simple as that. But I don't disagree that stuff needs to get changed around. But we do it in a process that is the most accurate that we can make it. But if it triggers you that much, man, then don't look at the tier list. Simple as that. And I personally don't live or die by the tier list anyway. Like, I don't really care, honestly. I play whatever build is whatever build. And if whatever build gets moved around that I like to play, it ain't gonna change anything for me. I'm Sigma. That's how I know you don't have an argument. And giving this colder shadow? Cold. But if you want, you can go to Woody's stream in about 2 or 3 hours and complain. Since he's the head guy of the branch of D4, you can totally take it up with him if you would like. Instead of like thinking that is like my fault of some sort. Can I speak to your manager? Corey, appreciate the follow. How's the recovery been? It's actually been slightly better this week. Slightly, like, I mean, like very slight, but slight. It's something, I think. Like I feel less pain, but still feel. I feel a little less pain, but still mostly the discomfort. So, I guess I'll take. I mean, that's kind of a W. But. Pee-wee, what's going on, man? Yeah, big complaint about Rapid Fire guy. What's up? You put GA on offhand sword and give some proc options for Maxroll Rogue. How's it going, Pee-wee? I just feel so much better with the crown, bro. I don't know. Why did I ever doubt you, Crown? Why did I ever doubt you? I don't care if you might be nerfed or you're not doing as much damage as you're supposed to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I ever took you off. Brad better than Rapid Fire. You've been joining Rapid Fire more. Well, then play Rapid Fire. What if I told you that Barrage is 1.356% better? Would that change your mind from playing Rapid Fire? Oh, he's back. Porter's back. What up, Porter? I thought you left. Okay. Once you started getting to the name calling, I thought you just, you know, name call and then like dip. You know what I'm saying? But you stayed. I'm proud of you. Probably not, just didn't know the numbers. Oh, okay. Now, I think here's the thing. So, like, Rapid Fire, Barrage, Andy's Barrage, Pinshot are all on S tier. They're all S tier builds. Like, for sure. Like, no question. Andy's is probably at, like, the top of that list. But they're pretty, like, I would say Rapid Fire and Andy Barrage is pretty close. Given if the Rapid Fire player is like really good, he has to try way harder than the Andy's Barrage to achieve anything similar. But they're all S tier builds. Like if you want to sit there and destroy TA content with like near min max gear, you can do it easily on all 4 of those builds. So my suggestion would be, if you like any of the 4, and you think you might like one of those of the 4 more so than the other, even though people may not be playing at that as much of that one. Doesn't matter. You pick it, you play it, you have fun with it. You would do well. Not many people are playing Pinshot, but Pinshot is actually really good. It can destroy T7 as well. No problems. But people aren't really playing it, and it just is what it is. But the moment that someone like a really popular content creator plays it, wink wink Woody, get on that, everybody's gonna be like, yo, did you see the Pinshot thing? Did you know Pinshot? Yeah, we know. It's good. You know, yeah, I told you it was good. It just took a big name to showcase that it's good, right? That's all it is. But if you want to do Pinshot, Pinshot's good. Nothing wrong with it. I like to see people have fun with what they're doing, rather than feeling like they have to play a certain build because it's in a very specific part of a tier list. If it's like a D tier build, you know, maybe we might need to have some, we might need to have a, you know, come to Jesus meeting, you know, on that one. But like, if you like a build and it's an A tier, man, go for it. You'll still be able to do T8. You know what I mean? Like, you Gucci still. If it's a B tier build, that's all right. You Gucci. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at the end of the day, the point is to do the content, right? And if you can do the content and you have fun doing the content, who cares what tier list is in? Just in general. I'm not talking about you, 1985. I'm just saying, like, as a, you know, as a general thing for anyone listening. Because oftentimes I get, you know, I see X build is in this tier list, but also S build is also in this tier list. Which one is better? I'm like, the one you like to play more. At that point, really, it's really the one you like to play. I'll give you an example. Last season, at the beginning of the season, with the Holy Bolt Elixir, Minion Necro was ridiculous. Ridiculous. But you would never catch me playing Minion Necro. Ever. Ever. Don't care. Why? I hate the playstyle. Don't care. I don't care if it's in super duper, like freaking like One Punch Man tier list. Don't care. I'm not gonna play it. Why? I can't stand the playstyle. A lot of people like it. Sure, no problem. But that would be a no for me. I would much prefer to play. At the time, what was it, B tier Bone Spear or something like that? I would much rather play Bone Spear or Necro, even though it was like B or C tier last season, than Minion Necro. Why? Because of playstyle. Well, minions aren't that good now, but like, we're talking about last season, like when legit everybody and their mom and grandparents and pet goldfish was playing Minion Necro. And I swear, even as a rogue on my stream, like the first 2 or 3 days or whatever, before people realized how strong Heartseeker was, it was like, yo, did you know about the minion necro? You gonna play minion necro? I'm like, hell no, I'm not gonna play minion necro. But why not? It's strong. I know it's strong. But keep in mind, RPG stands for what? Role-playing game, right? And if necro is or minions is a role I don't want to play, then I'm not gonna play it. Simple as that. I know it's a foreign concept. I get it. You know, you gotta, play what everybody else is playing. But man, you do you. What you like. What do you like to play, right? That's what I enjoy on Rogue. I enjoy like people like picking the build. They play, and then I get to help them make that build as good as I can possibly can for them. So when I see someone come in chat and say, "Hey, I'm making the Ring of Arrows Rogue," which damage should I go for? Like, I'm super stoked to hear that. Because it's like, oh, bro's playing what he wants to play. Ren of Arrows is not in a great position right now, but he says, fuck it. I'm playing Ren of Arrows. I'm going to sit there and shoot the screen with a bunch of arrows. I'm going to do that damn thing. And you know what? I'm cool with it. I will help you make that stronger, even if it is D tier. That is my mentality. I prefer Shaco over Kyle the Nameless. To be honest with you, Shaco is such a feel-good mythic unique, man. It's so part of me really wishes that the other helmets didn't, come with so much damage in a sense. Because I absolutely would do that over Kyle because it just feels so good. But Cal is just so much damage on rapid fire that you almost can't not take it. Now on Barrage, I prefer Crown. Crown is definitely, in my opinion, best in slot for combo point Barrage. 100% barrier sustain, unconditional damage, or whatnot. But Shaco is such a feel good unique that you have to do what's best for you there. Speaking of which, is anybody in chat? I hate to actually ask. I think I might have one in my stash. I might play some pin shot tomorrow. How about that? We might play some pin shot since it's super easy to gear for. All I gotta do is change a glove and an aspect, and then boom, we're playing pin shot. You guys wanna see some pin shot tomorrow? That works. What do I need for pin shot? A glove. That's it. Literally a glove. That's it. I just need to change Barrage or Rapid Fire +3 gloves to pin shot +3 gloves. And guess what? I'm playing pin shot. Change an aspect to trick shot, and boom. Pin shot replay. Actually, you know what? How about this? if I have pin shot gloves in my stash. I don't know if I do, but if I have pin shot gloves, we'll play pin shot. Now, it may not be optimized or as optimized, I guess. It'll be close to because it's mostly the same gear, but hey, we'll try. We'll see. The Uber version of Barrage, do you still aim for armor cap? There's no armor rolls on gear in the Maxroll planner. It should be on the pants. The pants should have armor. Uber version. If not, I need to go back and look at it. Do you think Barrage Rogue is better to farm T8s? Probably, honestly, probably Rogue. Like, your best bet would be Andy's Barrage or Rapid Fire. But Andy's Barrage would be considerably easier to do it with. You don't have to try nearly as hard. Rogue will always be my favorite class, no matter the season's tier list. It's a unique play style. We'll let us see playing Twist and Blaze. So I will play Twist and Blaze at some point because I think Twist and Blaze would be so much fun in this content, in Inferno Hordes content. I think like I'm gonna talk to Woody Joe a bit because like I'm wondering why he hasn't done it yet. Because like Inferno Hordes almost like for me almost just screams like Returning Blaze gameplay. Like literally, you just just dash around, shout up around, and like just use Returning Blaze to do most of your damage because it's so freaking chaotic. Like that shit would be so much fun. So at some point we will. At some point we will. Or like I can imagine like someone that's like a good pilot of like returning Blaze. Could true. Oh, this is actually a pretty good shard. This is a decent shard. All right. But anyways, I feel like someone who like can really pilot the Returning Blaze can do extremely well in Inferno Hordes. It might be surprising people of how good Twisting Blaze can actually be in that content. But it is an A tier, so. That might scare people off and be like, oh, Twisting Blaze is bad. It's A tier. So, I don't know. Maybe we just, we just not. You know what I mean? I don't know. Flurry better, but Flurry doesn't get the Returning Blaze like gameplay of it. Flurry is a lot easier, but like, gameplay wise, if you're like a skilled rogue or like I'm gonna say skilled rogue. Well, I guess yeah, skilled rogue. If you're a rogue that has been playing for a while and you understand like how to really use Returning Blaze, dude, I'm telling you, Inferno Hordes, you would destroy Inferno Hordes. But most Twisting Blade users usually have played like Poison Twisting Blaze back in the day where you didn't use Returning Blaze as a thing for your damage. So like. That might be a thing that they might not be interested in. But I'm gonna talk with Woody. I'm like, bro, we should totally do that, man. When Woody was playing Aerosaurs on stream, everyone's asking why it was so low in the tier list. People really don't understand tiers. Also, I guess the thing is that it's relative to the content he was playing, right? Obviously his Aerostorm Rogue was not like destroying T7 like Inferno Hordes or whatever. It was destroying the content that was appropriate for the level of his gear at the time. But people aren't looking at that. They're just seeing stuff just die and it's like, oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm not saying that Aerostorms shouldn't be a little higher in his tier list, but like I started seeing like S tier claims because of it. I'm like, that's not how that works exactly. Not like that. Let's look at something. Pin shot. And okay. Wait. Okay, I do have something, right? No, wait. Oh no, that's not what I needed. All right, do I have core skills damage? I think I might have some more core skills. I do. No, Twisting Blades. Okay, so +2 to core skills is what we got. So that's the closest thing we got to a pin shot glove. So we'll make it work. It's not ideal, but we'll make it work. Sorry to bother you, but how do you get those Infernal Horde keys? You have to do the quest called Eyes of the something? I keep forgetting this, what it's called. Eyes of the something. The game doesn't tell you to actually go do that quest, and therefore people are just like, Eyes of the enemy. Yes, Eyes of the enemy. There it is. The game doesn't point you in that direction, but you have to do that quest. So you have to open up your quest log, do that quest. It's a long quest, and then once that happens, compasses will drop in Helltide and Nightmare Dungeons. Well, chest and Helltide and just in Nightmare Dungeons in general. On Barrage build, do I need to get chance to stun temper on pants or chance to freeze is okay as well? Chance to freeze is okay, but the reason why I suggest stun is because it's a utility and it also helps you stagger the boss faster. You already freeze, so you don't really need more freeze. Does anyone have like a video footage of Andy's Barrage build in action? How's it compared to Barrage combo points? Is it one of those 1.5% differences you mentioned and down to what's fun? I do think that Andy's Barrage is quite a bit. I would say that there's definitely a bigger gap between Andy's Barrage and regular Barrage, just in general, because it's basically it can do what regular Barrage can do, but just with Andy's procs, kind of sort of thing. But yeah, it's also less work too. So like it's one of those things is that do you want your the thing is between the two, you have to think about it for yourself. Do you want your Barrage to actually do the damage, or do you want to build for Andario's procs to do all the damage, all the poison damage? That's the difference between the two, honestly. But Andario's Barrage is in a higher portion of S tier than regular Barrage is. You just want to EP and carry your buddies to TAs and level 200 bosses. Okay. Well, I think you'll have an easier time with that on Andy's for sure. Because you don't even have to target the totem nearly as much. You do with the totem, it helps, don't get me wrong, but you don't have to be as anal about it. Okay. Damage. First try. What else do we want? Smoke grenade cooldown. A reduction. So we'll do sure, why not? That's good enough. Can I give you my gloves? I have some spare myself. This is good enough. Literally, I mean, one rank to a core is not gonna make or break whether something's gonna perform amazingly or not. So that's okay. And chances are I'm not gonna play like much pin shot anyways in general. I played so much pin shot at like the release of the game, like at the release, like launch. I'm pretty sure I was the first level 100 pin shot rogue or bow rogue in the world, at least according to the rankings. I was the 10th person to get 100 in soft. Well, and yeah, 10th person worldwide to get it. to get 100, and I was the only bow rogue to do it. It was all pin shot. All I played was pin shot the entire time.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
And I think because I did that, it was kind of like for some T7 duo. I'm about to test some pin shot now. Still in testing modes. Sorry, Pee Wee. What's I going to do? Oh, I know what I'm doing. Bob, what's going on? Doomfinger a free spark these days? For most, yeah. Most builds don't really require Doombringer, but if you're playing hardcore, you may want to consider it.
Blessings.
Now, Skyhorn is just better than Eaglehorn for this. It's like not even close. I wish I can use Eaglehorn. I have a good Eaglehorn in my stash too, I think. Or a decent one. Like, this is actually okay. It ain't like GG, but it's usable. This also is not. Oh no, never mind. Well, actually, the fix is actually not bad, but the 2 to pin shot is pretty hard. But this one's actually kind of okay. Like, good enough. So, I got a couple. But yeah, there's just no way you're going to beat a Sky. Like, this is going to be a Sky Hunter, unfortunately. It's just not. But I will play around. Like, I guess what I will do is I'll try to use it and see if I can bounce. If I can bounce off the, like, if the Infernal Hordes, like the arena, if it's actually like walls, like can the pin shot ricochet actually ricochet off walls? That would be like, or the walls in the Infernal arena or whatever. If it can, then there might be some cool things you can do with it. But until then, until I find that out, we're Sky Huntering. Hey, 3 to core skills. Hey, crit damage. That's about as far as I'm going, actually. That's it. No, we're not going no further than that. Appreciate the follow. Alright, so now we're pin shot basically. Change out my sword somewhere. My sword, there it is. So we do that right there. Actually, since we're playing pin shot, I guess I could use Starlets, can't I? Yeah, I guess I could just use Starlets. That's fine. Keep that there. Put that there. Let's do Edge Masters here, I guess.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
Full clip. And then trick shot. Did you do bosses to get your mythic uniques? Yeah. I helped a few people in chat with bosses. Tips on being more tanky on rapid fire. I got armor capped and res, but getting slapped around on harder content. Do you have second wind key pass, or do you have the second wind passive that gives you the barrier? Do you have Tyrio's Might? Yep. If not, actually like a Shaco or a Crown might actually be better for you than Cal the Nameless. Could you or anyone explain why Cal is better than Shaco for Rapid Fire, comparing the numbers? It doesn't feel like more. Let me tell you. Sure. Let's do the math here real quick. Okay. Shaco gives you what? +4 ranks? +4 ranks roughly on a Rapid Fire build that has plus ranks on Scoundrel's Kiss and plus ranks on Gloves, which waters down, which gives you diminishing return on plus ranks. So +4 ranks on a Shaco is like 16 to 17% more damage on a Shaco. So that's it. You're gaining 16 to 17% more damage on Rapid Fire. Okay. So now we go to the skill tree. Okay. And we look at these two passives here, which are GG. Okay. This right here. Actually, let's take off the cow. I'll make it easier to look at. And I guess let's take that off too. So we got these passives here, right? So we got unstable elixirs. Okay. So you increase your damage by 6% for 10 seconds, right? So if I do 3 ranks, that's 18% damage for just 3 ranks. Okay. Now, if my Cal the Nameless rolls 3 ranks of unstable elixirs, it's already stronger than the Shaco. Already. Just this. Just a base Cal the Nameless that only has unstable elixirs and 3 ranks to it is stronger than the Shaco, DPS wise. Already, you're done. Now, here's the kicker. Here's your strongest passive. This passive is ridiculous. Okay. 12, you can increase your damage up to 12% on this. Now it is conditional, so it's just a little rough and you have to kind of stagger the boss to get it. But Inferno Hordes, most things you can actually stun and stuff like that, like really, really easily. So no problems. Okay. So each rank gives you, let's say, well, here we go, 36%. So in 3 ranks of this is 36% more damage. So you got 36%, 3 ranks on a cow, right? You get 18%, 3 ranks in unstable elixirs. Already is way more damage than a Shaco. And you can go up to +4 ranks without GAs. Okay, not even a close comparison. I'm not done yet, by the way. Trick attacks, double dips with precision. So you're getting another multiplier on top of that. So it double dips. So it's literally like a 2x increase. Shaco doesn't even remotely compare to the amount of damage that Cal the Nameless gives you. Now, it sucks that you don't care about Cal the Nameless except for only these two like stats. Because Rapid Gambit suck. Crowd Control Duration you really don't care about, and a Lucky Hit you don't care about on Rapid Fire or Barrage builds. But those 2 passes alone are more than enough for you to actually take. And that, my friends, is why Cal the Nameless is like just ridiculously OP at the moment. I kind of wish it wasn't the case because Shaco feels a lot better with the cooldown reduction, armor, all that stuff like that. But like that, Shaco feels significantly better. But the reality is that isn't the case. I would love to go Shaco on some of these setups, but you can't. Mippy, I thought you were gone. Thought you were gone, man. The copy pasta is back. Anyway, appreciate the prime, man. But I can understand why you didn't get it, because Shaco has been best in slot for so long. So it's kind of like, and then Cal the Nameless has been shitty for so long, right? So I get the I understand the question. So yeah, Mippy, we're gonna play some we're gonna play some Pin Shot right now. So we're just gonna take a regular rapid fire barrage setup or whatever and just play pin shot. That's all we're gonna do. Yeah, that's it. We're just gonna do that. So here we go. I guess we'll keep the Ring of Starless guys on this because why not? But I think I see something that's wrong here. I think we have too much health. 28k is too much health, guys. We need to get we need to get below 20k. There we go. Let's see. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there you is. Actually, Starless might hurt me because I have less time on barrier. Oh well. We YOLO. Alright guys, we're playing pin shot. YOLO. I have no idea how this is gonna go. We just said fuck it. Swap. There we go. 22k life.
I can take common, turn it special.
Grab some more for our hordes, sigils or whatever. And then let's go. And the Paragon for rapid fire build with mythics, is it worth getting rid of the nodes that get plus poison cold res? No. Because the reason why you take that is for the life percent. You don't care about the res. Look how much life it gives you. It gives you 4% life, and that's a lot. Like a lot. You remove those nodes and you will have like 0 health. But I understand the question though. Chilling at the gate waiting in for the flight. He thought you'd pop in. Look at Miffy supporting the fellow Maxroller. He's dedicated to the cause, y'all. Just saying, if Mippy do it, if Mippy can do it, just saying, hey, what build is more fun? Penetrating shot, rapid fire? I have not played penetrating shot yet, so I have no idea. We are literally about to do it. We're literally about to just go blind in penetrating shot right now. Like legit right now. So I'm about to be as surprised or impressed or disappointed as you in a minute. In about literally like 5 minutes. Oh, by the way, Mippy, did you know that I was playing without the cheap shot legendary node when I was playing with you and Crafty? On accident. I didn't have that on at all whatsoever. I found out when I was like I found out when I was moving some points around, like, wait a minute, why do I not have cheap shot here?
Need more time.
Take that. I don't know why I keep evading after pin shot. I don't have to. I just saw a billion hit. Alright. Well, my aim is bad though. I gotta learn to aim. It's been a minute. I think we wanted you guys to keep in mind that these gloves are really shitty, by the way. Like, really bad. But the rest of my gear is good for finish shot. But keep in mind, Barrage is like you're doing damage per arrow, and you also got ricochets from the totem. So don't look at one number versus like a shit ton of arrows. You know what actually might feel better actually? Penitent Breeze with this, because I don't have to evade all the time. Some of the enemies here. You know the GHS for front of horse is fixed? I don't think so. Ow, by the way. Where do you have the video you made explaining how to use the best armor crux? It's on my Twitch clips. I'm gonna have to send you a link, Donovan. I for some reason can't chat on my YouTube. I don't know why. It's weird. Why can't I chat? Weird. Hold on, give me a sec. I'll figure it out. There we go. Donovan, that's for you. How do you left click without targeting the monster? Shift. The default is shift. I'll put it that way. So shift left click allows you to like shoot your left click skill at the air if you want. This shit actually feels really good when I get like the double arrow or whatever, or the triple arrow it seems sometimes. But when I just get one arrow, it's just like oof. Wow, okay, more of these, okay. The Heartseeker really dropped that hard. Yeah, well, if from S tier to maybe high B tier, low A tier is a hard drop, then yes. I will say that, yeah, because it victimizes bugged in the opposite way, as in most multipliers aren't working with it versus multipliers double dipping. It means that Heartseeker's AoE abilities is severely hampered. And before, you know, Victimize was destroying, you know, as an AoE or whatever, and single target. But Heartseeker actually Heartseeker itself as an arrow hits it's way harder this season. It's just that the victimized proc damage is just way lower because most multipliers don't work with it. So it's kind of an interesting development for Heartseeker this season. I do plan on playing it at some point next week, probably on Monday. There are tips on gearing. I play as Barbarian, but can't get past in front of Horde 3. I would highly suggest that you look up a guide somewhere if you feel stuck, and I will probably follow the guide that is relevant to your build to be able to continue to make the progress. We at Maxroll usually do a pretty decent job of like walking you through the progression steps to be able to get you geared up pretty well. But if T3 in front of Hordes is difficult right now, it means that you're probably not armor capped or you're not res capped, and or you might be missing important multipliers or unique pieces to your gear. All of these are not good. Do we attempt to take on the Butcher? 10 shot? I'm a little scared about that. Oh, what? I thought I was away. Wait, what killed me? Dread Knight. Was it him? I swear I didn't see that attack. Throwback song. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Friday night, and I feel alright. We're not gonna do Butcher again. Alright, Tom, you have a good one. I'm at the line up things better here. I want to get like the multi shot from the elites or whatever. If I can hit the elites like early or whatever, like in the front with a bunch of trash behind, I can get a lot of pin shots on like a single cast. Having a pig was up. One more wave. That's granting barrier. Second win. Cat biking, what's going on? He said this age well. Relentless. I'm just now seeing that comment. There's a lot going on here. Almost got hit by that. Okay, all right, well, first try on pin shot, we made it to the end. Kind of interesting because actually this isn't going as bad as I thought it would. Like, there's some damage, even though it is 10 shot. Yeah. I think that like one more stagger and it should be it. There you go. Alright. I actually want to see something regarding pin shot and like the totem. A 3GA dagger. Is pin shot with shadow and beam it better? I mean, it sounds a lot better. But the thing about it is that shadow imbuement is like the shadow imbuement damage is awful. for this type of content. So I guess it makes a lot more sense to go cold. In reality, to be honest with you, if I had to tell you the best way possibly to play pin shot, it's probably not precision. I would probably go something like, actually, I guess you could still go precision, technically. But, well, I guess, yeah, I guess you still would kind of have to, I guess you would still would need to. But you would build, you'll probably go Eagle Horn. And then you build damage per Dark Shroud instead of like crit damage. And then you go Poison Imbue. Honestly, I think that makes the most sense. Because Pin Shot is really good with Poison Imbue. I recommend Endaria Rogue as best non-combo point rogue build this season. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Yep. You see my stats. I guess let's go from the top. Oh man, that last FX percent damage. Also percent damage. Actually, this is actually. Well, I don't know if there's anything else more I can do on Pin Shot that I haven't already done on other stuff. I will mess with the totem. I'm playing Twisting Blaze Rogue and I'm finding it very fun, but I'm worried I'm gonna hit a wall in high pits. Viable. Every build hits a wall in pits. No build can do 200 pit by itself, any point ever. But every build is gonna hit a wall. However, no one at the moment cares about pit, like in terms of like what your character can do. I'd be more concerned about what your character can do in Infernal Horde, because that's kind of where all the gameplay is this season. So if your character can sit there and do Infernal Horde as well, and it can do Helltide as well, then you don't really care about pit. Pit is like the new Nightmare Dungeons, basically. It's like you do them up to a certain point, and then after that, you just play Infernal Hordes. And this Barrage built on Maxroll, do I like that Paragon board? Flat damage. Well, yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to like it. Nippy is very good at squeezing out every ounce of DPS out of a Paragon board, so. Anyhow, does anyone need any Stygian stones? I'm looking to sell them for, or at least undercut the market price. I will do 20 mil per stone. They were, at least the last time I was told, they were 30 mil stone. I will do it for 20 mil per stone. So way cheaper here. I said way cheaper, but you know, 33% cheaper. I have 16. I'll probably keep like 3 or something. Just the 2 mil. I don't think it dropped that much. In a day? There were 30 mil yesterday unless the dupe happened. Literally, like. 25, 30 mil. See, there you go. Gav, why you hating, man? Why you hating? Gav knows. Why you hating? I don't necessarily disagree that you can't get them easily eventually or whatever, but why you hating, man? Don't be that guy. If someone wants to get them a lot quicker with some gold and get them at a lower price than what other people are selling, then why not? Who was first to ask? Hitsker? Is that your name? Hitsker and Folk. Hitsker, how many do, oh, you have 2.2 mil go? Okay, so Folk. Folk and what is it? XL, XE1. How many did you want? Can you have 5? Yeah, sure. And who else is it? XL, what's going on? Give me your tag. J-Mac. All right, sent. It's really the only way that I actually make gold is selling Stygian stones, but I undercut the market. And instead I do like torment runs and stuff like that for free. Or tournament bosses and stuff. Alright, invite me. Alright, let's make this deal real quick. Alright, folk. Nice doing business with you. How much do I sell Exquisite Blood for 50 stat? They're actually pretty expensive. Zir is a very popular boss. So to do like tournament boss to do, so especially on Rogue. I do want to keep like 2. I gotta make a rapid fire video soon, so I'll sell you 9. That should be 180 mil. Yeah. All right, man. You have a good one. And that's how I get my goal to reroll stuff. Actually need to reroll this. Can't be critting on like rapid damage and crap. Honestly I just really want trick attacks. I don't even want to
do that here.
Alright. Anyhow, that was my one my one thing of playing Pin Shot for now. I'll come back to it, but I'm gonna play some Rapid Fire and help a friend out. He wants me to do some hordes or whatever. Not hordes, but torment boss. So we're gonna do that real quick. So we got that. What goes there? Oh, clip, expectant. Oh, repeating. That's right. But we don't need repeating for bossing, so we'll go retribution. Should be that. Shin, cold clip. Masters. Change Pin Shot to Rapid Fire, and that's it. It's that easy. It feels like Sacred Tier 8 Compass gives less than Aether than Ancestral Tier 8. Is it Sacred Tier 8? I didn't even know there was a different or two different tiers for that. What's the most OP rogue build at the moment? I would probably say Andario's rogue is at the top. Andario's and Rapid Fire is very close, but Rapid Fire is much harder to play. Yes, if you only craft a tier 1 compass. I didn't even know you can you can apply scrolls that high on a sacred one. Is that intentional? Like, that doesn't seem like that would or should be intentional. The Scoundrel's leathers, actually. I might want to keep that. Boom. So let's do the Heartseeker. Okay. Hold on to that. Did they fix the 60 chest? Not yet. Red Romans, what's going on, man? Hey, we got a TV player. Nice. Hopefully she continues to die in the middle. She normally dies in the middle. She doesn't really go anywhere. Oh, we have an Andy's Barrage Rogue in the party. I was like, where's that poison damage coming from? Hey, we just got a mythic. What'd it be? Oh, I got 2 mythics. I got a double Shaco, yo. Yeah, 2 Shakos drop. Now I can craft. Now I can salvage these 2. And the funny thing about it is, none of them are GA. Not a single one. I've yet to get a GA mythic unique ever, like at all whatsoever. Period. Give you one, bro. If I could. Actual streamer client sus. I usually don't expect any mythic, like when I do things like this, like I'm doing them for friends, like I'm doing these kind of runs for friends or whatever. My friends out, I don't expect anything. Like I don't think anything's gonna drop. I don't think I'm gonna get whatever. I just do them for just to be doing them. But here we go, all junk. Boom. Alright, so that gives me how many sparks now? 4. Okay, so now I can craft an Andes at some point. Cause I salvaged my Andes like 2 days ago, and people are like, why'd you do that for? I'm like, I'm not gonna play Andes anytime soon. Like maybe in about a week or some change from now. And I'll be able to have enough sparks to create one later. Do karma circling back around. Is that what it is? No. All hacks. Let's see. That there. I'm about to go through all of this loot, man, because I'm keeping them because I haven't played the other builds yet, and I don't know what I'm gonna keep. Like once I put the other builds together, then I can be able to kind of like salvage the things I know I'm not gonna use. Psychology dude, what's up, man? Appreciate the follow. Barrage or Rapid Fire, which is better for Inferno Horde and speed farming. Barrage is definitely easier. I'll put it that way. Rapid Fire it's a little harder to clear in terms of Inferno Hordes. It's like, you know, clear large masses of things. But the burst damage is absolutely ridiculous. It's like out of this world. So you're like destroy single target and like bosses and stuff. They're easy to switch between. Like Combo Point Barrage and Rapid Fire are like basically the same build, just with like 2 different aspects and a glove change. But then you also got Andy's Barrage, which is not combo points. It's very poison based. I would recommend that actually if you're looking for like an overall build. Now, hopefully, what I do want though from here is like a GA Sky Hunter. Like, that's what I want. I wish there was like a command where you like you mark all these, and then if you hit like shift or whatever, you can like, or control, you can like drop all of these. World boss. I don't really do world bosses anymore. But I appreciate you. You got a 3 GA Skylander yesterday. Wow. The unique fix was good. I break the god neck. I got marksman damage to the crit damage. But my crit damage is already at 2300. Is it too bad or is it fine? What are the stats on the amulet? What passes did you get on the amulet? That's the real question. Like if it's a 3 passive amulet, then hell yeah, keep that, even without the crit damage. Oof. There you go, Pig. This is Evan Pig. This you just saw. I don't want to say we didn't get anything because we got the double Shaco drop, but I got some mats. Sorry if I missed the answer before for glyph leveling. The only way is still through Nightmare Dungeons, right? Yep, sure is. If only your road builds forever. Big fan. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Okay, let's see something here. I only got 10 blood, 6 hearts. I got a lot of Gregory, but Gregory don't give me nothing, man. Hey, He ain't worth fighting. Same thing with Beast in the Ice. Beast in the Ice is worth fighting later for my Heartseeker build, but that's about it. It's a pin shot on Maxroll, the best version of pin shot. I've seen some other variations that seem way different. I think there's multiple ways to build it. It's kind of hard to say which one is the best because not a lot of people are playing pin shot in general, so there isn't really much to like. There really isn't much information to go off of at the moment, so I can't really give you a fair answer. I will say that I just played some pin shot literally like 30 minutes ago. I did one round of T7 in front of hordes with pin shot, and it was actually quite fun. Obviously, boss damage kind of struggled a little bit as expected on pin shot, but in terms of like clearing, it was actually pretty decent. And that was a precision hold and view pin shot. Now, I think that like a damage per dark shroud pin shot with poison or whatever like that might be the better way to go. I don't know how tested that really is. I might try it one day. Dodges do not be important in other pin shot builds. Generally speaking, since we have second wind, Interior's Might, and also Umbris or whatever, like as long as we can keep the barrier, we're pretty Gucci in general on Rogue. Interior's Might, of course. So like, yeah, like right now. Like I'm running with like 18k life right now. And Dex gems in my gear. So like I mean you start off as really squishy on Rogue until you can until you get like legit the right pieces and stuff. And then you can be like, "Oh, I can kind of get away with some stuff." Now, I'm not saying I recommend anyone do that. They're like, don't be dropping your HP below 20k or anything. But like for me and the way I play, I've been able to kind of figure out what I can and can't take, and the barrier is a big reason for that. Just came back to the game at the season 1. How important is match working all the way? Very important. It's like your end game progression. Extremely important. And the game is way different than what it is in season 1. Like you come back to the game and the game is so different. In a good way. You know what? I think I'm gonna like throw my crown on, because like we don't really get to stun the bosses before it dies. So I think crown makes more sense than my Cowed and Nameless. So let me go pick up my my crown. What's the reason Starless Skies ain't using in rapid fire? Because you need imbuement ranks. Like you need, you need imbuement charges. You run out of cold imbuement really quickly if you run Scoundrel's Kiss and Starless Skies, because then you only have plus imbuments on your amulet, and that's not nearly enough for sustain. that's the reason. But on Barrage, we use it because Barrage doesn't have a unique ring it needs. Legit the only reason.
I can break that down.
Let's see. Oh yeah, crown. I think they just craft a gem for this. Where's the jeweler at? Yeah, little something right there. There we go. Wish there was a true Whispers TP keybind. Me too, man. Me too. Yeah, you just hit 100 on the Barrage, but I haven't done any master work at all because I have no idea what the pit is. Yeah. So like initially the pit is okay. Like earlier pits until you can actually like do like T3 in front of horrors or whatever like that. I don't think the pit is completely useless. Like but yes, Inferno Horrors in general is the way to go for pretty much everything that isn't Helltide related. Or Glyph for Nightmare Dungeons or whatever. Rapid Gambit. Actually, why am I even doing this? I need to be dropping the gear. Farm T8 versus T7 in Inferno. Honestly, I think T8 is not worth it unless you're like min-max on like a S tier build of some sort. Like min-max. And by that time, if you min-max your gear, you probably already got all the max you really needed. So you're just kind of doing T8 for clout in a sense. Unless you're gonna like, you know, build a new build or something, or you're farming max for like a different class or something. But yeah, like T7 is considerably more efficient most of the time. Do T8 and Lightning Spear for gold for other builds. Yeah, see? Yeah. If it's quick. Does anyone know what the trade size called? Can't find it. Diablo trade? What do I think of Rapid Fire versus Barrage and Inferno's Hordes? I think Rapid Fire is a lot harder to play. I personally think it's more satisfying because it's like all the skill shots and hitting the right things and targets, whatever like that, feels a lot of fun to me. And the burst damage is incredible. But Barrage is, in general, both Combo Point Barrage and Andy's Barrage is just going to be easier. This guy dies in the same spot every time. When should I actually be using the new dagger Crux? You only use it on Barrage. You said you lose 200% crit damage by going crux. Well, yeah, but the ricochet is definitely worth that. On barrage only though, only on barrage. I think I'm gonna actually like try it on pin shot for a little bit, but I don't really think it does anything on pin shot. But I haven't like personally tried it, so I kind of really want to. I tested out on the dummy and stuff. Shotgunning your totem is like shotgunning everything. It is a neat gameplay experience for sure. Like when I play Barrage, I literally play like 100% around the totem. A Barrage struggles against bosses even with Umber Crux, then you're probably not shotgunning the totem with your Barrage, or shotgunning the enemy with the totem next to it, like really close to it. Either one works, but I like to do the totem so therefore I have more consistency there. If you do not get the ricochets to bounce off the totems, your boss damage on Barrage is going to be bad. Like literally, the totem technically more than doubles your damage versus single target if ricocheted correctly. Skyhunter's better, Darky. Yep, even with the 5G on the Barrage. Kind of sad because Windforce was almost good enough to be good, almost. The totem needs to be practically on the boss. I would put it like as close to the boss as possible and shotgun the totem. That is how you kill bosses quickly on Barrage. Wait, where's the rest of our loot? we hit item cap? Where's the rest of our loot at? Oof. No, this gotta hurt your eyes, yeah. This hurts your eyes. This hurts. This hurts looking at it. You need totem to be between you and boss, or same hit bow works as well. It just needs to be close to the boss. Like there's no like specific like amount of inches away or centimeters or adjacent or anything. It just needs to be close, and you need to be shooting at the totem as much as you can. Is Lucian better than Nameless? I have both. Depends on the build. I think Crown is better on Barrage. Lucian's Crown. I think Nameless is better on Rapid Fire. Why are you guys doing that? Dropping all the items? Because we don't feel like going back to town and salvaging every time. We're at the point where we don't need the mats. Like, we have way more mats than like we can ever really go through. So it's just a waste of time to literally just go back to town and salvage them all the time, like after every run. Using your rapid fire. Oh, well, okay, yeah, Nameless for rapid fire. But against the bosses, which is what I was doing right now, because we didn't stagger them at all ever, then I just decided to throw the crown. Like, well, if I don't stagger, then the Nameless doesn't really do. Well, it does with the be unstable elixir, but it's not by itself. It's not stronger. Actually, where are they? I thought they were done. Oh, they're back. Is there any quick way to level the glyphs or change builds and meh? Huh? No, just nightmare dungeons basically. Is I'm of course good on Flurry build? No. But Dury requires so much running. Yeah, he does. 33 runs, double cell. I guess you can kind of do that. I think I'm out after this run though, because what I really need to do is actually get some sleep because I haven't got much sleep at all in the past week and a half. Get some sleep, wake up, make the rapid fire video guide so I can put it on Maxroll. And like a day or two later, do the Barrage guide, same thing, put it on Maxroll. Then start playing some other builds, basically. How'd you know that there's a sleep command? How'd you know? Sleep is XP loss. And if only that applied to D4 in some way, right? Since we know we be capped. Speaking of mass, let me look at my materials. What do I have? Got a lot. Yeah, see. I mean, we're pretty much Gucci all the way around. I'm not gonna go through all this. However, I do want to take a look at my stash for something. I think I might have a better pair of boots, maybe. We're like chilling. It has health on it though. And this one has dodge. Sorry, dex on it. This has GA on the movement speed. I can always be faster. Although I should be capped. For stutter step. I'm a hypocrite. I slept 10 hours a day. Oh man. I really like this transmod though. I think we did good. Django transmog. You've seen the light, it's supposed to rapid fire and you love it. There's a certain like flair to it where it's like, I don't know, it's satisfying to hit with it. It's a bit harder. It doesn't like clear the entire screen, but whatever it hits, man, it's just, you know. H Dementor. What's going on? Appreciate the follow. I think this is the last one. So it's something bug with the 60 chest? Yes, it is. See, this is what happens when I didn't go crown. Or Lucian crown, because he would have died in the first round. Man, that totem is making me think that something purple dropped. Yo, what? Yo, this Kyle the Nameless. What? The last run too. What? Bruh. Bruh. I still need me a better like Scout Hunter and like Scoundrel's Kiss are like bad right now, but holy. I wonder how much this is actually worth. This has to be worth like a lot. I mean, I'm keeping it. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm fucking wearing that. Like that ain't. I'm not selling that. But holy. Wait, we got more? More boss runs? Okay. So you saw the 3 GA cow. Was 2 of those GAs unstable elixir and trick attacks? But you can do 3 GA, but if it's like the first 3 and didn't GA on the trick attacks, then yeah, it's definitely not worth as much. But if you GA'd on both of like the important ones, so like the 2 that you actually care about. It didn't hit the last one. Yeah, that's why. That's exactly. It didn't hit the most important one. The most important one is trick attacks. Like I know is worth way more than 400 mil if you hit trick attacks like that and unstable. The poor guy who thought the other 2, the top, were worth something. In terms of being GA on the count of Nameless. You actually got off good. Came across your Rogue Maxroll build the other day. Awesome guys, by the way. Well, I suggest to follow for in-game DPS build, rapid, fire puncture, or up a fire Heartseeker. If I were you, I would try both. I think I prefer Heartseeker because I like to play at a distance. I don't want to evade through things. I want to evade through mobs and stuff like that and play that close. However, puncture does have, slightly quicker rotations. So puncture makes more sense if you want to play like with, faster rotations. But Heartseeker has more range. You get 15% more multiplicative damage because of fundamental arrow. And you're playing like a true archer. Yes. So it's really up to you. I would suggest you try both and figure out which one you like. You got a 2G cowboy, it's only 916. No one cares if it's 916 though. Like it can be like 850 and still be like best in slot. Like it doesn't really matter. Like the stats don't change. Does Ring of Starless guys worth using on rapid fire? I wouldn't suggest it because you're missing out on cold imbuement charges. And if you're shooting rapid fire without cold imbuement charges, you're dealing next to no damage. So if you do Starless, you have Scoundrel's Kiss, you have Starless, and then you can only do cold imbued charges on your amulet, and that's just not enough. Okay, good, but on weapon it does. Yeah, on weapon it matters, but on your helm or chest or glove or pants or boots, it doesn't matter. Like literally, it does not matter. Looking for something real quick. By chance. Wait, why is that highlighted? I guess the word damage is in there. And again. I gotta do the math on this. But considering my current gear right now, if I don't crit on anything else or masterwork or anything, and it crits on a task speed, I don't think that 10.2% actually puts me to the next breakpoint. So I think I might go for a different ring and see if I can get maybe max like health on it or something like that. Something that'll be a more useful stat than attack speed. That's life, at least for me. Like on like from when I'm playing. I'm supposed to farm the mats to mastercraft the gear at the 8. T7 horde, like T7 Inferno horde is like the best way to do it. But to be honest with you, pit be honest with you, pit is the most efficient way to do it if you're not geared. Like if you're not geared well, and to handle T7 Inferno hordes, either do it in a group with people, like group play T7 is actually like by far the most efficient way. But if you can't do it, do pit, like like maybe 81 tier 81 pit roughly. 81, 91, 101. 101 might be a little rough if you're not like geared. But like 81 or 91 pit clears will get you mats. I think we're all done here. We're done. All right, so we're gonna tinker with gear a little bit, and then I'm gonna have to log off for a little bit, or log off or go and get some sleep. Got all these follows there. Appreciate y'all. Weakest for the sleep. What a way to put that. God, I wish I would have went Caltrap size and not Caltrap duration. I'm mad about that. I still actually might do that. I actually might do size. Okay. Let's try to temper this.
What will it be?
See if I'm gonna actually get what I need. Like, I really need like +2 cold imbuement and crit damage. It's freaking hard. It's really hard to get in the ring, man. Marksman damage. Marksman damage. Oof. A low roll on a critical strike damage, but all right. Imbuement. Like, come on. No. No. 2+2 shadow imbuement actually. If I was doing, oh man, nah, can't do that. Shadow imbue. Oof, close. Got it. You got it. It's funny. Here's another one, and this one's better than the one I just masterworked slightly. I like the dex is higher on this one by like a teeny weeny bit. That's funny. Almost bricked up. I know, right? Almost. The hard part is like now I gotta like masterwork that good. Let me. Let's see. Okay, what do I want here? Because I think if I'm not mistaken, that the attack speed won't put me at the next breakpoint. So that is if I keep everything as is, that won't do it. Which is why I want a different ring. I guess it's maximum health. That's really it. You know what? We could be a little liberal on it. Can I get a higher roll on that? Maybe. Okay, slightly higher. A little higher. Okay, nah, we're done. I ain't spending more gold on that. All right. So this Kyle the Nameless though. This is the project right now. How many mats do I have to try on this? So I'll probably end up spending all my mats making this good. Or try to make this good. See, 600,
Good batch there.
200, or 300. That's fine. I guess notice unstable elixir death doesn't show up. I think it does, but well, are you just doing it in like the training area? Is that what it is? Or are you doing it like you know when there's a bunch of buffs on like the bottom? Because a lot of buffs get lost when you're in battle. They die ended up with all smoke. Cooldown. It stuns bosses super fast. Is it worth going for that steady duration? Easy, 100% uptime on surrogate. Oh well, yeah. Well, so smoke grenade cooldown is actually better on Barrage. Yes, because you want to be able to throw more totems. In Nightmare Dungeons, yeah, you probably just have like a bunch of buffs up usually, and you kind of can't see it. Usually. Unstable elixirs. That's not a bad crit. But I'm not gonna risk it. It's gotta be trick attacks. Trick attacks or we go home. There we go. There we go. Alright, so at this point, I'm okay if it goes unstable elixirs. I'm fine with that. But if it doesn't, if it goes Gambus or crowd control, man, we riot, okay? We riot. Here we go. 70 trick attacks, bro. Best in slot helm. Got it. Nuts. Cannot believe we actually got it. Illegal? Yes, I agree. I agree. Bro, this is by far my best item. Finally something I can sit there and say, like, is my absolute best item. What's the tankiest rogue build at the moment? Flurry and Barrage are pretty tanky, but Flurry more so. Streamer server confirmed, bro. That helm, this helm right here, this is my old helm, right? This is my old helm. This is my new helm. So that's just insane. Anyways, I guess it's time for the ring next. I didn't think I was gonna be doing the ring, but we will do the ring, I guess. Let's see. Crit damage. The wrong crit damage, but we'll take it. Dexterity. I'm actually not mad at that. Although, I don't know. Maybe I should. Yeah, let's go for it. Crit damage, but it's the wrong crit damage. No, it's the right crit damage, actually. I guess I can't be mad at that. Am I from EU? No. I am in the US. It is 8 a.m. right now for me. I really should be going to bed. Alright. Anyhow, we did good. We did good. I guess, actually, since we got some extra mass left over, should I try to redo this Scoundrel's Kiss, which is pretty awful at the moment? Should we remaster work the Scoundrel's Kiss? Because it is pretty Pepega at the moment. We should go for it, right? Let's go for it. Okay, bad. Bad, because I don't need that. Really, it just needs to crit on the rapid fire. That's really it. Anything else is just not worth. Is it? I was here. San Giacomo, you were here. Let's do rapid fire. Okay, do it again. Oof. Alright, redo. No. No. Gosh, stop it. Fire, okay. Attack speed. Probably do need one crit on the attack speed though. I just don't want to roll again and then not get rapid fire. Not wasted all my mats. Do we go for it or do we just reroll? It's also a non-GA Scoundrel's Kiss too, so it's not like it's still a vigor aspect multiplicative. Yes, it is. So I should reset and try again. Trying to get into Barrage or get into Rogue. Do you think Barrage is a good jumping point? Yes, for sure. All right, we'll reset. The fire. Okay, let's do it again. Oof. All right, let's do it again. Out of mats. Go back to the whatchamacallit. Like Lulu, what's going on? You said good morning. I had to realize what time it is. We're just trying to min-max some pieces of gear here. What is it? Here. Attack speed. It's not bad, but if it were like a second one, that's fine. Come on. Yes. Cool. All right. So the third fix can be whatever. I would prefer rapid fire, but if it hits attack speed, I'm fine with that. We're going for it. Will we get it? I'm gonna let the animation play. Attack speed. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. That's fine. Okay, so we got some upgrades. I thought I was hitting hard before, but we out here. I can't believe that Cal the Nameless Helm though, like holy. So hold on to that to be like I remembered you. You served me well. And my friend wants to do two 0 runs. Can I get? I'd be mad if I spent all this on the Scoundrel's Kiss, and I get like a GA Scoundrel's Kiss from Zir. Watch that happens. Alright, is the Cold Barrage build easier to play and better than the Poison Shadow Barrage build? Well, the Poison and Shadow one that you see first is the leveling guide. The cold one is the end game guide. Eventually, you may want to think about playing or going into the Andes Barrage if you ever get the Andariel's Helm. If you're new to Rogue, I'd probably do Cold Barrage to start with. That's a great starter build to play for sure. S tier and all. Yep, do cold. Is Penitent Grease okay to use in Barrage? You can. Yeah, you can. The gear down here. Hey, man. Yeah, man, you're welcome. I think they got one more 0 run. Or 2 more 0 runs, so it looks like. That's a terrible one. All right, nothing good yet. Do all your Uber boss drop? Do all Uber boss drop mythics unique? Yep, they sure do. That means you can do whichever one you want. You do not have to do Durio or Andario all the time. Oh, my fault. I thought he was just dropping stuff. Hey, aw. I was like, hey, and then I saw the unique affix, and I'm like, aw. Trolled. Trolled. Unfortunately. But man, if that unique affix was at least like maybe 55% or something or more, bruh. Bruh, I'm just saying. Just saying. I can't complain though. I got some good shit tonight. But man, that was close. I May you have what? You want a Sky Hunter? You want this one? Hey, what tier What horse tier were you able to do with Barrage Rogue? I think 7's pretty easy. I'm sure I can do 8. If I like wasn't paying attention to my chat. I mean 8 will be like it'll take some time, a little time on the bosses or whatever, because they keep moving around away from my totem. But absolutely T8 is definitely doable. You struggle hard with T7 bosses. Make sure that you're shotgunning the totem as much as you possibly can. They move around a lot, I know, but you gotta get the totem close to them. Sameto, what is your battle tag? You there? Trying to hold on. I mean, I want to hold on to it for you.
Father bless. What do you need?
Bro. So my rapid fire. My projectiles for rapid fire is 99.7. 99.7% chance to cast rapid or from my projectiles to go twice. I'm missing 3%. At this point, I think honestly, my weakest items are these two, or like the most important items for rapid fire. Ironically, rest of my gear is pretty nice. Could use a better amulet though. Oh, you don't have to give me a sub for that, man. I mean, I'm literally just giving it away to you, man. Appreciate you. I sent you a request. There you go. Request invite. What's your max damage so far? Well, I don't know. I got some upgrades, bro. I don't know. I think I hit like there was a time frame where I hit like 620 mil per arrow. But like that was without smoke grenade at the time. So like I think I can actually like at some point with like a better Scout Hunter and a better like Scoundrel's Kiss, I can, and also like three passives, I can probably do like close to a bill, maybe a bill per hit, per arrow. There you go, sir. Enjoy your Sky Hunter. I love you. Time waster. What a name. Alright, that is it. Because I'm not going to do anything else right now. Do I get any good Scoundrel's Kiss? I don't know about good. But I say I got like, I mean, this is all I got. The item level power doesn't matter as long as it has good stats. I don't have any like. You link me mine. Just tell me what the rapid fire, the ranks to rapid fire and rapid fire unique affix. That's all. That's all I need to know. Just those two. Oh, G at rapid fire. Yo, keep that. What's the unique affix though? Sorry. Alright, maybe some Uber. I'm about to go. Dude, that's no man. Keep, hold on to that. The 888 item power does not matter at all whatsoever. That's like yours is better than mine. Yes, hold on. Yeah, yours is better than mine. Yeah. The item power doesn't really matter that much. Grab Havoc node, rare node instead of full resist. Now.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Artifice.
Okay then.
Actually, how do I get out of that though? How do I not take the full resist? Oh, tricks of the trade.
Okay then.
But how do I get out of a cold res though? Submitted with the T5. Get this Sussberg. You didn't have to do that. It's alright.
Okay then.
I mean, I appreciate you. You totally didn't have to do that. Okay, there's Cunning Stratagem. Eldritch Bounties here. It's a trick of the trade.
Guess it's my turn.
I have Shadow. It's Lawless. Oh, Havoc. Yeah. I mean, I would lose life if I did that. I mean, I do want to take the crit damage here. Like, if I just want to go here, I lose 6% life. But I guess I could. I did put health on my ring, so I guess I could undercut. Thank you one more time. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Happy to help. You know, it's funny. That puts me back at the amount of health I had before. But I won't be able to get to here though without some 1, 2, 3, 4. So without some gymnastics, man. I mean, I'm glassy, but I might be stretching it. That's the one thing. Oh yeah, that's right. I never really used any incense or incenses at all. I've never used incense at all ever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So. Yeah, I need to like. I could technically get away with not using this over here. How much life I lose? Ooh, a lot actually. 17%. Okay, that's actually not that bad. 17. I can probably hang. Cause I mean I have Dex gems on right now, so I mean I can always get more health or whatever and just go this route. I guess this works. It's another what? 30%, 37. Okay, so 30%, 45, 52.5% crit damage. Okay, that's actually not a bad trade-off, I guess. This is like going like ultra glass. How much crit damage I have right now? But the thing about it is that crit damage scales with trick attacks so well. So like every little bit you can get actually helps. 2,500 now. This is my life though. I guess I could start doing instances or whatever. Instance. Pee-wee, what? Now that you're here, which 3 instances should I actually do if I want to do like some T8s or whatever? T7s I'm not worried about. They're not an issue. But T8, my health is a little bit stretchy. The only one worth it. There's Chorus of War. Like Mippy uses Chorus of Roar. I know Redamine Buzz is nice because it's more health. And then the other one that gives max resistances is, I don't know that one. Hold on. Actually, wait a minute. I can't use them all. So Chorus of War is one. Because these are in different tiers, right? So I can do Chorus of War. Oh, here we go. This one. No, that's +1, right? It's not the one. This one? Storm of the Wild? Or Desert Escape? Can you use both of these at the same time? Horus, Redamine, and you said Sage? What does Sage do? Well, it does intelligence. Intelligence is all res, right? But that doesn't go above the thing. Why use Sage? Yeah, so I guess Storm and Desert, right? Storm, Desert, and Redamine? Usually when you use Core, Sage, main stat, but 20 plus 25 the main stat seems so like. Okay. So probably Spirit Dance is not used now. We just if they were to categorize by type and list, yeah, same. So Redamine Buzz is definitely one I want to use for sure. Because that's health. And I need that considering how much health I don't have. Alright. But thanks for the input, guys. I'm going to go now. Been up later than I said I was going to be. So appreciate the follow. Submitter, you're welcome, man. All right. So the goal right now for me is to create a rapid fire video. That's the goal. So I could put on a Maxroll guide. That's the goal. I don't know if I'm gonna get enough sleep and wake up in time to really do that. I hope to. Also, tomorrow's Sunday. I usually don't stream on Sunday nights. So what can I have to see about that? I mean, I probably will because it is like, you know, the first week of the season, so it's probably really good for my content and my stream. But usually I don't. If I do, I might do like a late stream, like I did tonight, where like I start at midnight or whatever. And I really want to get that rapid fire video done though. Like I really want to get it done. Night. All right, I'm going. Looks at date you use where it's Sunday afternoon. Yeah, it's like 8:30 in the morning right now. Like I literally stayed up all night. I just gotta get back into a good schedule again. Alright. who to go to. Oh, Robin Woody is a streamer right now. I guess that makes sense. We went to Pennage at Glassjaw yesterday. Let's go someone new. Oh, KO is streaming. I like KO. KO's a good guy. He's leveling his druid. Like, I think Trep changed the other day. There's also Fame Regalis. She's cool too. Do KO. It's been a while for KO. KO's after. Yeah, KO. KO's like someone he streams only on weekends. He's a huge StarCraft fan. So am I, because I used to play like professionally. So like me and him have a lot in common. I love his alerts. But all right. Enjoy KO. I probably will see you guys tomorrow night. Hopefully I can get a rapid fire video out sometime today during my free time. That is the plan. So look for that. If you guys can. It'll also be posted on the Maxroll guide too as well. So yeah. Get your 2 season, how dare you. Anyhow, I do appreciate you guys being here. You guys can be literally anywhere else. There's so many other streamers, but you guys are choosing to be here to chill with me, and I absolutely appreciate that. See you guys later, and as always, until next time.